Behold, we sail for the kingdom of... I don't know. Do the Emperor's dirty work. Welcome! It's the Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, Part 3 of our escaped slave, Nasrin Jabiri. A poor girl has been caught up in stuff far beyond her capabilities, though she's actually not doing too bad so far. The short sword ability isn't too good, but we're able to survive so far. I mean, as it gets on, I think we'll have harder time because we'll start coming across more undead and Daedra. And I suspect they will make our lives very difficult. So, let's see. Where were we up to? We were here. Part 2 end. And I believe I had just finished a quest for the Mages Guild. Yep. I just rested and I practiced my spells in the Devil's Dungeon Inn where we've been staying. Because the Mages Guild is just over there and there's a shop circle just down there. So everything's really close by. It's very nice. What have we got for gear? We've got chain gauntlets, steel for most everything else except for an iron pauldron there. I think our helmet is steel. We've got chain boots still. And we've got this nice blue cloak over the top of our blue shirt and brown pants. So we're doing alright on the fashion, in the fashion department. We could possibly do to fancy things up a bit more. Let's have a look in here. Have you got anything new? No, not really. What about this one? Steel. No. This one? No. And this one? I'm pretty sure that's steel. No, that's silver. Silver short sword. Well, we've got Elven, I think. 1 to 8. This is Elven. 3 to 10. It's actually worn. We could possibly do to have that repaired. And 3 to 12 on the Elven Wakizashi. So there's a Dwarven Flail. Well, we don't use blunt weapons. And we have a bunch of bows. The way you tell the quality of a bow, if you don't want to press info on it, is to look at the bowstring. The bowstring changes color based on the based on the item type, the material type of the bow. It'd be nice if I can get one to show the difference. That one looks a bit different. That's a steel short bow. See the string, you might not be able to see in the video, but the string is slightly lighter grey than the iron one, which is a slightly darker grey. Right, well, I do have 2 Elven hand weapons. I have an Elven Tanto, and I have an Elven Wakizashi, was it? Yes. So, that's 3 to 12, that's 3 to 10. I kind of prefer if they didn't break. So, I'm actually going to get my Tanto repaired. Anything in the armor shop? No. And nope. You! I wish to have an item repaired. This one. You bargain me until the sun is low in the sky. I think it's in the morning at the moment. I can sell for no less than 9 gold pieces. Sure. Yes. It will be ready in a day. Thank you. And I will... Yep. Okay. I have my hand equipped there. Now I have my Wakizashi equipped. Because our skill is in short swords. Short blades. What's in here? General stores have got kind of a variety of stuff. Nothing in particular, though they can have weapons. As you can see. What's that? Silver Wakizashi, 1 to 10. Elven, I think, is better. Yep, 3 to 12. And here. I think that was just a steel Tanto up there. No. Clear. Info. Yep, Steel Tonto. Where's your other shelves? Nope. You can open those boxes, and there is stuff inside of them. It counts as stealing, however. And I believe the act of opening the boxes lowers your reputation in the town. I'm not sure exactly on how the game detects whether you're stealing or not, because I assume you can do it without getting caught. Whether you have to do it when there's no one in the shop by coming in at night, or just while you're sneaking, which is, I think it's when you hold Alt. Let's see. Where is it? Crouch is C, but there's also a... where is it? Sneak Alt. Yes. So, if I move normally, you'll see I'm just plodding along at my normal speed. If I hold down Alt, I go slower. This is sneak mode. And if you're a thief, and your sneak skill is one of your major skills, you want to hold down Alt while you're in a dungeon to potentially not alert monsters. And so you can possibly get backstabs on them. It kind of works. Of course, because you start off with a low skill, everything's going to be detecting you anyway, so it's a... you know... it's a bit of a... what was I doing? It can be frustrating early on. Like sneaking in any of the Elder Scrolls games, really. Until you get pretty high skill. Like sneaking in Morrowind is kind of annoying early on. Though you can game the system in that game by wedging yourself in a corner where no one can see you and trying to steal stuff from there. Right, we'll save this on quest start because I'm going to get a quest for the Mages Guild. Yeah. Oh, that's that one where you have to go find an item in the dungeon again. Sure, why not? Yes, yes, yes. You're looking for... what are you looking for this time? Your magic short bow. Okay. Well, that's actually a bit more worth my time, because a magic candle... though the candle we got last time... I have done this quest, and he sent me off to find this magical candle here. But this candle is actually pretty damn good. Deadman's Holy Candle. It casts when used Firestorm. I haven't used it yet, but Firestorm, I believe, is a pretty powerful spell. So, if we're ever in a tight spot, I can summon up a Firestorm to blast things apart. Right, where did he say for me to go? I wasn't paying attention. Actually, yes. I've taken the quest. So, quest... I'll just... okay. Quest start. I will cast a anchor here. And I will go to my log, not the travel. Okay. Gondival Harthing of Phrygius's Mages Guild has sent me to search for a certain magic shortbow made by Evelyn Moorheart. Suggests I should either look in the ruins of the Hold of Woodsley for an old catalogue, or visit Andard Ashley, an expert on Evelyn Moorheart. They've all got the same types of names. Ash and Moor and... I don't know, Hearth and all that. I mean, I know it's because they're all just randomly generated from a list of, like, suffixes and prefixes for last names, but... anyway. Who is currently doing research in Undetected Laboratory. I am to report my findings in 23 days. Okay. Let's go find this Andard Ashley person this time. Who is currently doing research in Undetected Laboratory. So, we'll go there, because last time I went to the dungeon to find the catalogue. So this time I'm going to find a person. Undetected Laboratory is there. We'll travel recklessly. We'll camp out. Yep, by ship, sure. And let's go into here. The game spits you out when you travel with the area you're looking for directly in front of you. Oh, poops. Help! I'm drowning! Magic, save me. Okay. Here it is in this rock. Oh. Oh. You got a bow. Yes, you do. Okay. Save. I'll save here. Dungeon. Start. There we go. Whoa! Oh, I think there's water there. Yes, so that's slaughterfish. Oh, there, good fellow. I don't know what you are. Sorcerer. I was going to guess that. You trust me. Steel daikatana, steel staff, leather boots, leather greaves, and leather armor. Wonderful. Right. Yes. Okay. This is an interesting area. It's actually got movable platforms by pulling those levers. Yes, yes. Very noisy. How big is this dungeon anyway? That's not that big, actually. It's only 2 squares again. Counting the middle ones. So. We should have a pretty easy job of it. The entrance is right here in this big room. That'll make it easy to find. Go up the stairs. Away from those slaughterfish. Because they're noisy. I'm gonna have to go in there and wrestle them. That door opened on its own! It's a mage! Uh-oh. I think you're a wizard? You're just a mage. Right, what do you got? Steel flail, tower shield. Well, I don't use shields. I could use a shield. There's not a specific shield skill, so using a shield is just like extra armor if you decide to. Yeah, I may as well then. I suppose. We'll take all these items. Gold pieces, and a helmet. I think, yeah, that's just a leather helmet. Saying leather helmet reminds me of, like, which game had things like that in it? Might Magic 3 has items, regardless of type, can have any type of material. So you can find things like wooden helmets and wooden swords. And you can find, like, a leather hammer. Ugh. There we go. Steel saber. I got the bell. These ingredients. I think those are just chain boots. Yep. I am wearing chain, aren't I? Yes, I am. And it's an iron dagger. Excuse me. So rude. Stop doing that. You're noisy enough. You don't have to make yourselves even more noisy. The sound effects in Daggerfall occasionally bug out. Let's try our Dead Man's Holy Candle. Come on. I already have a spell loaded. Yes, I do. Okay. No! Ow. Oh, did you fell down as well, you silly sod? Get pushed into the water. No? I'm just tiring myself out. Come on. No! Uh-oh. Get out! Come on! Climb! Pull yourself out of the water. Come on! There we go. Okay, well... Can I just, like, use that item on you? Is it on touch? I don't think it's on touch. Okay, gotcha. Get your rainwater, get all your items. Now I just have to haul myself out of this pit again. Come on, it's just a ledge. It's like slippery, like trying to get out of a pool. Come on! Hold yourself up. They're terrified of all the beasties in the water. Come on. Really? I don't know why I'm having so much difficulty trying to get out of here. Maybe if I cast my buoyancy spell, it will help. Because I'm moving too slowly to be able to pull myself out. There we go. Okay. Crisis averted. Up, up, up. I'll do a save game. We'll save here. Dungeon 2. And let us continue. With hopefully less mages firing magical balls of energy at me. Oh. Do you do anything? No, you don't. I can't jump over there. But who did that? Is there someone up there? I can't see anyone. These modules are pretty impressive looking, however the AI doesn't work too well with them, and they tend to fall off the platforms. So... Well, actually, we can fall down there, can't we? Ow. Oh, hello. No, that's not what I meant. Let's cast Shock. Oh, you will let me pass. Is this a Unity version? Nope, this is original Daggerfall. I have played the Unity version. I decided to play with base Daggerfall though, because it allows for a bit more fun with bugs. Unity is nice and all, but the randomness of base Daggerfall is something which... I don't know. You kind of look forward to after a bit. Oh. Get back here. All these mages. Alright. There's normal helm. I need to rest. I'm tired. The fear of getting stuck forever in a dungeon gets the blood pumping. The dungeons are not... How should I say this? After a while, you sort of start to learn how the dungeons work. And the one I'm in currently is not actually that big. So... There is also cheats which you can use to cycle through the quest locations if you truly get stuck. I believe... In base Daggerfall, you have to activate cheats in the config file in the game's file folder. And then during gameplay, you press left and right bracket, square bracket, and you'll cycle through the quest locations. There is better information than I can provide on that on the UESP wiki. But... I mean, the map is better in Unity than in base Daggerfall. There is that advantage it gives you. So. But... I mean, I think learning how the dungeons in Daggerfall works, it can help to navigate them. If you read up on Daggerfall dungeons on the wiki, it actually goes into how they've been put together and sort of rules the dungeons follow when it comes to layout. And that can help sort of make it a bit more manageable in your head when you're trying to figure your way around them. They're still labyrinthine, don't get me wrong, but and some of the areas you can find, or modules you can find, are always going to be like octopus mating when it comes to confusing tunnels going everywhere, but there's like, you learn that there is a limit to that, to a degree. Oh, there is an actual bug in Daggerfall where the dungeon can be procedurally generated with no exit. Well, funny you should say that. I have actually done a video recently on a dungeon which actually was which was generated before Bethesda released the game. They randomly generated the majority of dungeons. And yes, some of them are actually broken. I did a video a little bit ago on one such dungeon where you could not actually access the quest item from the beginning because like 3/4 of the dungeon was actually out of your reach. It was... can I remember where it was? It was the Crypt of Standanius in Anticlair province. If you wish to look for it yourself. So, but actually that's the first time I've seen a dungeon like that. I'm more than willing to believe that there's others. I would actually be intrigued to know if there's any others people have come across which are like that, because I find it interesting. I'm gonna go put some stuff in my wagon. So yes, wandering around a dungeon for a while only to find that you can't actually get to where you need to is a bit frustrating. I wish to access my wagon, yes. Okay, take that out, that, keep the mace. I'll put the bell in there, and I'll put my ingredients in there. I'm not actually carrying that much, my character's just weak. Oh no, it's also my gold. Yeah, how much gold am I carrying anyway? Gold is... I have 3,100 gold pieces, okay. What's my encumbrance? 54. Yeah. I could probably have put it into the bank. Or get on letters of credit. That's another nice thing about Unity. That you can put the gold in the wagon. Which is a nice little addition. Though it can feel like cheating. I'll pick up this helmet. What's the helmet I currently got? It's a level 4 helm. So. Down here. We're currently looking for a person who's in this dungeon who can tell us the location of a magical short bow we're finding for the Mages Guild. And there's water. I'm gonna leave the water for later. Because there's a lot of slaughterfish in there. Freaking things are creepy. I enjoy watching, and you are one of the very few that play. Oh, I hope I'll be entertaining. I haven't played much of Daggerfall myself, though I have watched a lot of Let's Plays of it, so I am rather familiar with it in that regard. Though hands-on experience is far better than watching other people play. But, rude! Yeah, you're just stuck on a wall. Come on. There's someone behind me, isn't there? No? Oh, what's he got? A small tooth. I hit him so hard I knocked a tooth out. Let's get that. And there's a helm and a silver tanto. Let's take the silver tanto. Oh, another mage. Come on. There we go. Take that. Okay. Is there anything in here? Yes. You're in here. Not a mage. What is that thing? A Gorgon snake. Oh, right. Find Gorgon snakes, but you never see a Gorgon. Oh, pardon for any coughing. I'm overcoming a bit of a cold. It's basically gone, but the cough lingers. Hello. Do you do anything? Nope. Sometimes in the past I've found coffins like that and you use the skeleton in them and it makes a wailing noise. For no reason other than, I don't know, it just seems to do that. Right, let's save here. We'll rest. Good. Dodging, short blade, and critical went up. Oh, okay. Nothing in here. I've only just woken up. I'm already a little tired. Oh, my character, that is, not me. Okay, lovely room. This way. Do these torches do anything? Nope. And... oh, hello. Aha! I'm silenced! Sneaky mage. Can't silence my blade. Right. Nothing in there. There's a brazier. Don't do anything. Let's try sneaking. Maybe I can sneak up on a mage. Good joke. My stealth is... no. Oh, I made a save versus spell. And you're dead. Ooh, he's got a magical sword. Magical steel die katana. That's pretty cool. Some gold. Another helmet, which is just +1. Oh, right. I want to try something. We have this. The, Wham! That's a firestorm cast on him. Did it work? Maybe he resisted it. What's that? Elven broadsword. That's pretty good. And this is just a normal helm. Okay. I'm actually going to look up what the firestorm ability does. You excuse me? I'm going to go to the wiki. Let's see. Here we go. That's not the right wiki. Here we go. No, that's Firestorm in Skyrim. Okay. Firestorm. Area around caster. It does 1 to 2, plus 1 to 5 per level. Damage health using elemental fire. Okay. It says area around caster. So, I assume the magnitude is how much damage it does. Yeah, okay. So in an area around the caster, It does 1 to 20 damage, plus 1 to 5 per level. Okay, so I'm level 3. If that's affected, if that affects items, I think it does. So it has 20 potential plus 15 potential. So it could do potentially 35 points of damage in a single blast. There's no duration, so it doesn't do damage over time. Yes, okay. It doesn't say how large the area around the caster is. Oh well, it's a mystery. Because that was basically touch range. Can I... have a look. Well, that killed her. That killed her. That's a pretty damn good candle I got given there. If I ever get surrounded. How's it going, actually? Because I've used it a few times now. Even if there's no targets in range. Conditions new. Okay. Nothing to fear from me, eh? It does not unlock. Well, poops. I tried. Come on. Are you kidding me? I'll give it a little bit more. Nope, okay. Is it magically held? No? Okay. Maybe we have to find a button or something to open it. You! Do you open it? No? Let's have a look at the map. Okay, well there's a path down here which we didn't go, so we'll go down there first. Maybe there will be a wheel or a lever there which we can use to open that door. Unless you do it. No? Or you? No? Okay. Here we go. You? No? Oh, hello. There we go. There's a candle. I can't carry any more stuff. I can't even carry a candle. Punch it. I was trying to swap to my fists, but I have a shield in my hand. He thinks this door's a bit broken. Lovely. Can I get through that gap without opening the door? No. Okay. Door! Yeah, drunk. Okay, well, there's a pit here. In Unity, I might be able to see all the way down to the bottom of it. In Daggerfall... Oh, ow! Frick. Ow! Well... Hello? Oh, hello. I dropped on top of the altar in front of you. Ah, a sacrifice. I can't carry any more stuff. We'll drop the helmet. We'll pick up the gold. Those are just iron boots? Yes, they are. They look better than my silver boots, than my chain boots, kind of. They match the rest of my armor better. So we'll remove those. Hello. Banners. I'm trying to take a point of trying to use everything I come across, because I have had things do stuff in the past when you use them, and I feel sometimes the game, like, has randomly given things different effects. Though there might be some purpose to it. So. Save. There we go. 2. Rest. And... oh, there's enemies nearby. People keeping me from my beauty sleep. Oop. There's a gibbet. Another door opened. Oh, was that a background noise? Gold! some... I think that's fairy dust. Some gold. You do anything? Nope. What about you? Oh. Fashionful. It's very important to look good. I mean, my cloak matches my t-shirt. So... that's something Unity would be good for. Having mods which add more, like, clothing choices. Oh, hello. You just beat me over the head with your hammer. That's a sorcerer. Hey, it's a map. A finely drawn vellum reveals the secret location of Copperheart Tower, which you record. I'm actually going to write that down, just because I want to know where that dungeon is. I might actually go to the dungeon without actually having a purpose. What was it called? I forget. Hold on. Should still have the piece of paper. Or not. Castle Copperfield, I think it was. Castle Copperfield. Okay. Anyone in here? Hello? Oh, there's another altar. I use a program sometimes to look at the maps in Daggerfall called Daggerfall Modeling, which you can find on the Daggerfall Unity website. And it lets you see all the, like, triggers and all that in the dungeons. And I have seen in some dungeons, altars have a teleport on top of them. So, oop. I installed so many mods, I get like 30 frames per second indoors. The true threat to installing mods in any Elder Scrolls game. You can't play, you get so many mods and then you can't play the game, because it just keeps crashing. Also, welcome! We're playing Daggerfall. And I'm getting silenced. There's a... oh, hello. Some sword up here. Eat this. And that. There you go. Oh, I got the gold. Get rid of those steel greaves. They're heavy. Right. So that is a secret door. It looks suspicious. Take the gold and those yellow berries. Take that gold. Can I use that? No. What about this? Oh. 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 Did you try and post a link? I'm afraid I have links turned off in my chat settings. Oh. Okay. I don't really know how that works. I'm sorry. I have really just started, recently just started streaming. Oh! Yeah, thank you. Right. I might look into turning off links. It was more of a preemptive, preventative measure than anything else. But yes. I thought the note actually got put into your inventory when you finished it, but apparently not. Yeah, that's a quest note. That quest note. When I got it in the last episode, we got it, and it had nothing on it, and it just had Morgaya, Queen of Princess of Wayrest on it. Nothing else. So, like, all this was invisible. It just said this at the bottom. I was like, what? No, it just sending me pieces of paper with your name on it. What good's that to me? You're telling me to do something? You're just telling me who you are? Are you written in invisible ink? Ooh. Hey, it's an elven tanto. And I picked up a helmet I don't need. That would go well with the one I'm getting repaired. Ooh, I got Daggerfall back in '96, my first PC RPG. I never managed to finish it. I don't... Yeah, well, growing up with this would have been quite the experience. Though, from what I understand, base Daggerfall version 1.0 is extremely buggy, to the point where you're not even able to finish the game. That'd be kind of fun to see. But yes, I didn't play Daggerfall growing up. The first RPG I played... The first proper RPG I played was Baldur's Gate. Blew my mind and I went from Super Nintendo Genesis to this. Yeah. There was some impressive things done on the PC, especially in the early 90s. Another dungeon crawler which I've played later in life is Ultima Underworld, which is a first-person dungeon crawler, which is also very impressive for when it was made. Nope. So, is there anything... I'm looking for a short bow. And there was nothing in here? No. You didn't have anything? No. Enemies just nearby. Yeah, like, look at this. I'm talking about random things in Daggerfall. Whenever I use that guy's corpse, it just, like, wails at me. For some reason. Why? Who knows? The game was so buggy, I ended up with minus 255 arrows. Eventually glitched to the point I couldn't load my save. I have seen problems in Daggerfall with creating arrows and all that. I think the game, like, forgets how many there is in a stack and gives them the wrong weight or something like that. So you try to pick up like 5 arrows and it's like, you can't pick this up, it's too heavy. What are you talking about? Oh, no! Bam! I think that hit you. And what is this? You're not dead? How many hits do you take? Gold? Thank you. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Yes, one thing I'd like to try in this, I might do in this run, is try and, pardon me, try to, glitch my stats to be really high. Or try and, like, increase my stats beyond 100. I have seen someone get 200 luck. But whether you can, like, purposely induce that or not, I am not sure. When you're too strong, it gets super boring. Yeah. I kind of know what you mean. It's just like you get to the point where everything's kind of a cakewalk. Though there is a certain degree of fun I find in trying to break games. Morrowind is especially good for that, with its with its very exploitable alchemy system. Right, I have 6 points, and my health went up like... How many points? Did like 13 points, that's pretty good. What am I gonna put them into? Let's put them into speed. And we'll put it into agility. Pre-ordered Morrowind, I didn't like it as much as Daggerfall. Hope ES6 has a dark atmosphere like this one. I don't know. Well, they haven't really said anything about ES6, so... I do think I enjoy Morrowind more than Daggerfall, but Morrowind is... It's got its own problems. Trying to play as a heavily armored warrior is very unpleasant because you are so slow at the beginning. Because you get slow because you've got low speed, and then you're slower because you're wearing heavy armor, and then you're sort of even slower because you're probably trying to speed up your movement by running everywhere and jumping, which makes you fatigued, and it makes things even harder because when you're low on fatigue, it's just impossible to hit things. So, you just like the atmosphere more in this. I do like the dungeons in Daggerfall. Such as they are. More just to see them, because even they're all alike, but I was saying earlier that I kind of want to see the any bugs or errors which might be in the dungeons. I did a video recently on a crypt which another YouTuber streamer went through, called the Crypt of Standanius in Anticlair, and that dungeon is actually broken because the entrance to the dungeon is cut off from like 3/4 of the rest of the dungeon. So you go in there and you can't access like most of the dungeon because there's just no path to it. So right, I was going... That room's got nothing in it. That down there. Let's have a look. Right, try and go... How about we go up? Anywhere I've missed up here. There's that door which I couldn't open. There's a cheat code to port you to quest goals in the dungeon. I got into a quest and the cheat ported me to an empty room. Yeah, if you activate cheats in the config file for Daggerfall, you can press the left and right square bracket keys to cycle through the quest locations, I believe. It will teleport you to all the locations quest items can appear. I believe you can do the same in Unity, though you have to put a specific command in the like command console to be able to do that. Ooh, look at that! There's like banners in front of this room. Neat. What? Oh, what's behind this door? Yeah, what? Oh. You're just waiting in there, sitting on your throne. We're actually looking for someone in this dungeon. There should be like an NPC standing there, looking all poncy. Like, oh, what took you so long? I've been waiting here for you. It's kind of fancy. Nice little carpet and... You in here? No? There's a little cabinet. Nothing in the cabinet. That'd be something Unity could do. Opening up the cabinets and finding some items in them. I look forward to seeing what modders are able to do with Unity. Besides the graphical mods. Adding extra quests. Maybe adding unique dungeons or even new modules and all that would be very interesting to see. Maybe you could have a dungeon which actually looks like the castle which it appears as on the surface. Ooh, crazy thoughts. Or cities which aren't squares. Roads between cities. That's something which I'd like to see. So that you have like major roads connecting up major cities, and then you have like smaller roads connecting towns and farms together. Right. Okay. I'm going to leave this verschlungene place. Oh, hello. Ah! I swung my sword, didn't see it. And I swung again. They realized it, but then they were dead. Your dagger. So is this a place I've been to or not? That door's open. Yes, it is. Okay. Now, if I can get back to that large room, I'll have to go swimming. Let's see. Okay, it's that way, I think. Let me see. It's south. That way. There we go. Right. I'll just do a save. Then we'll rest. Now, there is this room over here. However, this room is rather unpleasant. That floor there is a trap. And I can't jump that far. I break my legs. Can I climb up the... Who did that? Some cheeky git. Yeah, whatever. Oh, bugger. No! Help! Help! I'm drowning. I'm too heavy. Let's reload that. Oh, okay. Have fun. See you, and thank you for joining me. If I had a levitate spell, I'd be able to get over there. I'm gonna go drop some of my stuff off in my wagon. Way. Ow. I didn't die. That's a bonus. Yes. Wagon. I might just actually have to put some of my gold on the ground. Carrying 4,446 pieces of gold. Enemies nearby. Lovely. Enemies nearby. Enemies nearby. Come on. So slaughterfish, isn't it? Up here's alright. Okay. Backstabbing and running is improved. We'll save. Then I will go here. And I'll use my gill spell. And my buoyancy spell. And into the drink. Ow. Into the piece of wood. And then the drink. Hold on. Okay. Descending. Are the swordfish like too heavy to swim? They're all like stuck down at the bottom of the water. And they tore me to pieces. Nope, wrong side. That's where we started. I don't want to go back to town. I haven't found this guy yet. Yes, thank you very much. This one. We're not escaping the dungeon just yet. Okay, now. We'll use... Yeah, it just reorganized my spell book. Ow. Maybe I shouldn't just fall off the edge like that. It just ends up hurting me. Okay, getting down, getting down, getting down. There we go. I don't know which spell's which. I think the one which was wearing off was my buoyancy. Because my gills spell was actually a fair bit stronger. Oh, damn, there's a slaughterfish behind me, isn't there? There's two of them! Okay, okay. Think about it. BAM! Ow! Oh dear. I don't know how they managed to get my body every time. Ah. Right, well, let's try a different tactic. Let's actually not fall onto that wooden platform and cut off half of my HP. Gills. There we go. Whee! Ow! Oh, what? The water's... The water hurts you when you land on it? Okay. Is that because of water walking? That's what it's like in Morrowind. It's quite funny, actually. You have water walking. Water's no longer soft, so if you land on it with water walking, you break your legs. Unlike Skyrim, I think. And maybe Oblivion. I could use slow fall. That is a thought. Maybe I'm landing on top of a slaughterfish. Oh. Splash. Yeah, they really don't seem to be able to swim too well. The slaughterfish seem to be stuck at the bottom of the water. You're not the one I was attacking. God. Okay. Buoyancy. Gills. Good thing these spells are quite cheap. Let's have a swim around and see if we can find any doors. Well, there's this one. But this just leads upstairs, so... Okay, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, it just leads here. Is he up here? Underwater? No? I have another idea where he could be. If I truly get stuck, I can look at a using the map program to see where the items are. Or I could just teleport to the quest item location. This lock has nothing to fear from me. It does not unlock. Let's not break our sword doing that. No, don't drop it on the ground. There we go. Rude! Excuse me a moment. There we go. Dungeon is full of mages. Boxes. Okay. Nothing. The roots don't do anything. Crates don't. There's a door opening. Roots. There's a lot of roots here. Okay. My curiosity is satiated. Aha! We picked that lock open. I see a dead person. Oh, really? I wonder what caused that. Get that. Get the gold pieces. Hello? Anyone of value in here? Oh, frick! Cheeky game! Can I close that again? No? That's actually kind of cool. I haven't seen that before. Skeleton. Nothing? Okay. No one hiding behind this. Oh. Hello? Well, there's no one in the cage, so okay. Where's that lead, anyway? Does that just lead to the, Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's like a series of rooms up on top of this area. Right, I think we're as high in the dungeon as we can go at the moment. There's still that room which I couldn't beat open. Maybe I was just getting extremely unlucky. Gonna have to go back there, aren't I? This one here. Yeah. Okay, fine. Let's rest. We're doing a good job of clearing the dungeon out of enemies, though. And they're all humanoid enemies, so they drop items. Medical, stealth, swimming, blah 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 has all increased. Let's see. Short blade, critical strike, and running has increased. Running is now 51. Medical increased 22%. Thaumaturgy increased to 17. And I don't think it lists any of your minor skills have increased. Our stealth is actually 17%, which isn't terrible. Right. Yeah, there's the hatch which opened. I think that'll just dump you in the water. Is there a lever down here? Oh. Okay. Right, and we had to go... How do I get up there? Okay. Oh, that's simple. Up here. Around some corners, and it should be at the end of this area here. Yep, there we go. Okay. Let us unequip that. Time to beat a door down. Okay, that... What was the matter with me smacking it with my wakizashi all that time? Oh, hello. You're just floating there. Thought for a moment your head was stuck in the roof. That's who we're looking for. Of course he was behind the door. Whatever. At least he's keeping warm by the fire. Okay, fine. Dungeon 2, rest. Yes, okay. Hello, Sarah. Good morning! Did Lycia Gersley send you with those supplies that I ordered? Oh. Gondival Harthing said I might know where to find Everlane Moorhart's short bow. I'm sorry, but that seems to have disappeared shortly after her death and hasn't been heard of since. A real shame. But could you do me a favor since you're here? I need a few things for my work here, and if you could fetch them for me, I'd be most grateful. Fine. Excellent. Here, let me jot down what I need. Take this list to Lycia Gersley of the Odd Experiential products in Westbury. She's the only one I trust to give me the exact ingredients I need. I'll expect you back here within 22 days. Please be prompt. Okay, fine. Let me just write this down. Quest Part 2. Would have been better just to find the catalogue. Westbury. The Odd Experiential Products. Scarcely. God, I kind of hate spelling, hate writing out these names. They're so... Fine, whatever. Okay, well, we got another part of this quest. I gotta recall... I'm gonna place an anchor in front of him. That way I won't have to go through the dungeon again to get it to get to him. Now, oh frick! No. Oh, I'm not dead. I thought I died. Basically dead. Tales of my death are greatly exaggerated. Come on, get out of the water. Huh, there we go. And I'll just rest here. 4, 5, 6. We have 22 days, so... And fine, and I can just teleport back, so that cuts it in half, essentially. I'll access my wagon, and I'll put that in there. And that's enough. Okay. No, I want to leave. Okay. The little things like you notice a strong acrid smell. If you look up in the wiki, the UESP wiki, they actually mention that those tell you what types of creatures you'll come across in the dungeon. Right, we need to go to the town, find Westbury. Okay, it's over there. Yes, I wish to travel there. No, well, I don't really want to travel there, but I have no choice. So we'll go that. Westbury. It only took 3 days to get here. Right. I gotta eyeball places. Hello, cow. Well, okay, they're actually in the odd experiential products, so... That's a specific shop. What's that called? Uthistier's finest retail shop. Nope. This one here. Lord Mordorian's wares. No, that's not it either. Oh, there's one other store all the way down here. Okay. This is a residence. Lord Dunoyan's used gear. It's not the one I'm looking for either. Is there another one? No, there's 2 more to the north. How many stores does one village need? I thought they only tended to have 2 or 3, not like 5. Oh well, they got a good selection. Right. A little bit further north. Oh. Vintage retail stall, so it's this one over here. The odd experiential product. Yes, it is. Now, can I get in there because I have a job to do, or do I have to wait for it to open? The lock has nothing to fear from me. I don't really want to break in. Well, we'll rest until morning. How long is it? Yeah, 23. So we'll buy a room at the inn, which is this one, the Dwarfen Dungeon. If we can find the door. There we go. Hey, sir. I want a room. I'll take it for 2 days. Yeah, sure. Goodbye. And I will rest for 12 hours. I could have practiced magic. Yeah, whatever. Running is improved. Thank you. Right. Now it was this way. There's no shop. There's no sign on this shop. Incense and soft music. What do you got? Oh, you just sell like ingredients. Okay. What are those? Lodestones. Silver. Oh, that's rainwater in there. Okay. Oh, you're the one who I want to find. Hello, sir, ma'am. Another shopping list from Elsweyr. I swear, if I send another shipment out to him without getting paid, charged to my account. Ha, that's rich. Listen, I'll give you the basilisk's eye he asked for, but the rest will have to be special ordered, and I'm not doing that until he pays me for everything else I've sent to him. I'm sorry, but that's the best I could do. Fine, whatever. We'll teleport to him. Hey, sir. Still floating, I see. Oh, it's you. Did you bring me the supplies I asked for? What? Leticia Gearsley would only give you that basilisk's eye? That crusty old goat. I'll give her a piece of my mind when I get out of here. Well, that's better than nothing, I suppose. Listen, are you still looking for that short bow? Yes. I ran across a reference to an old catalogue from an exhibition of Evelyn Moorhart's work. This catalogue is in ruins of the Hold of Woodsley. In fact, I can teleport you to the very spot if you like. You have to find your own way out, of course. Shall I teleport you to ruins of the Hold of Woodsley? Yes, please. But this is... I have seen this quest play out before, and I have done the other way. So... if you ever get this quest, it's actually a better idea to go find the catalogue rather than going to find the guy, because you get a bit of an extra runaround, and he ends up just sending you to get the catalogue in the end anyway, so... You know. It's not like it's like, oh, he's going to tell you where to go. No, he just sends you to the catalogue to find where you need to go. You don't have to look for the catalogue. Oh. Hold on to your hat. By the way, before you go, take this diamond. I really do appreciate you fetching the basilisk's eye for me. Now, away to the ruins of the Hold of Woodsley. Well, I did get a diamond out of it, so that's nice. And I should be right on top of... There we go. I think there's werewolves. Use. Yep, item number 476ALCX number 8. I think that's the same number as the candle was. So that number doesn't change. Type short bow. Creator Evelyn Moorhart. Yeah. Yes, it's interesting. It's not very good. It's got brass fittings and the usual choice of enameled finish on the short bow, which makes more sense than a candle. On loan from Copperheart Tower. Okay, fine. Well, now I'm in the middle of a dungeon and I have no idea where to go. Can you help me? No. Yeah. There's a place that's full of wereballs and werewolves. Come on. I think my sword is good enough to deal with them. Oh no, that's an orc. This place is full of orcs. Is this the place I was in last time? For this quest? It might actually be. Maybe. I think to myself. Or maybe I'm just confusing dungeons. Yeah, there's a hallway full of monsters, so I have seen this before in the Crypt of Standanius. For some reason that hallway just has like 4 creature spawners in it. Bear. Ow! Okay. Yeah, that's all that is in that hallway. Just a bunch of bears. We go down. Yep, there's the 3 skulls. This dungeon isn't very big either. They're all like two module big dungeons, or 2 central part dungeons. Ooh, what are those? Steel boots. I'll equip those, and I'll get rid of my iron boots. Ooh, what was that? Ooh, an elven cuirass. Cuirass. +5. +4. It is better than what we've got. Does it weigh more? 15. 12. It actually weighs less. So that's a nice find. It's very shiny. We'll blind the enemy. Another dead orc. Some gold on him. Steel short sword. I hope that place which I dropped my Tanto off still has it. It would be repaired by now. A day has passed. Several days have passed, in fact, I believe. Well, we snuck up on the bear, but I wasn't able to backstab it. I feel somewhat bad. What? Excuse me? I've been poisoned. Oh, how lovely. We actually have an answer for this. Holy water, a venom antidote. Thank you, mages. Like, the first quest I did for the Mages Guild, it actually gave me this holy water, which has cure poison on it. Very nice gift. And very appropriate, too. Drink of the holy waters, and your body will be cleansed. Oh, it's a skeleton. Go away. No! I hate you. Just go away. Ow. Ugh. Yeah. Well, that was unpleasant. My character has a phobia to the undead and Daedra, so they have an easier time hitting me, and I have a harder time hitting them. Yeah, enemies nearby. Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh. Anyone back here? Nope. It's a hallway. Okay. People counting money in the background. Anything else up there? Yes. Let's have a look. I swear the dungeon map sometimes moves faster and slower depending on whether you're in a large dungeon or not. That wouldn't surprise me if it did. Okay, let's go up these stairs here. Round here. Right, is there a log on the floor here? No, because that was into another another module, so... Actually, let's do a save. Because we're in another dungeon. Yeah, sure, dungeon start. We started another dungeon. Wait, are there Daggerfall dungeons that aren't large? Kappa. Actually, yes. The dungeons are of varying sizes. If you see this little yellow bunch of squares up here, and you take, say, the square on the end here, and where it lines up with this yellow here, as a single, like, module size, and you place one here, and one there, and ignore the ones around the outside, these two squares in the center here are actually the size of the dungeon. Stop lying, they're all the size of the universe. I'm not saying that they're not complicated, but they are of varying sizes. The thing is, the important thing, all jokes aside, the important thing to note is the squares on the outside are not actually more dungeon, really. They're sort of linking corridors which connect different floors of the dungeon together. So the only ones you have to worry about are the ones in the center here. They're the big modules which, you know, are like this. Several floors of this. Whereas the ones on the outside tend to be like... this, where it's just this one path which links from here down to there. So this is one of those outside bits. And then all this in the center here is one of the sort of main module parts. Also, welcome! We're playing Daggerfall. That's how. Poor Khajiit, escaped slave, who's doing the best she can. As long as it's not involving undead or Daedra. And these orcs are fine. And we're on a quest for the Mages Guild, who've told us to get a magic short bow. In a dungeon somewhere. We went to find someone who could tell us where it is, and he said, oh, there's a catalogue in this dungeon which can tell you where it is. I'm like, I could have gone and got that in the first place. This Catacombs 3D. It is possible. I haven't played Catacombs 3D. It's just a sudden arrow shot. Right. Yeah, my inventory's full of gold, so I can't carry anything else. Another orc. Oh, there! Skeleton. No! Leave me alone. This way. Hey, there's the exit. Aha! Yes. This is where we wanted. We'll put you in there. And we'll put you in there as well. And you. Okay. Nope. Wait, was that an orcish sigil? Actually, to be fair, Arena and Daggerfall are basically Catacomb 3D. Catacomb 3D. Pardon coughing. Are we thinking of the same game? Is Catacombs the first-person shooter? Or am I thinking of another one? Made by, like, id Software. Is it? He plays the guy who chucks fireballs everywhere. I think that's Catacombs 3D. Another dungeon crawler fun one is Ultima Underworld. That's more of an RPG first-person crawler, dungeon crawler though, rather than It's a bit more heavy on, like, plot and all that. Right, we got the, catalogue. And the catalogue said... it is in... Copperheart Tower. So, we'll make a save. Dungeon start. We'll have a rest. I have played Arena, a bit of it. I would like to do a full playthrough of it. The dungeons in that are actually more unique because you have like this one's a lava dungeon and this one's an ice dungeon and so on. What was it called? What were we looking for? It was the Copperheart Tower. Copperheart Tower. Thank you. They all take place mostly in dungeons, and I forgot what other dungeon RPGs existed at the time. Sure. Right, here's another dungeon. Ooh. Spooky music. Right. Well, I'll make a save here. Yep. Dungeon start. And in here, we are looking for the magic shortbow, which is our reward for doing all this. Hey, it's a magic item. Maybe it'll have something useful on it. I really don't need to pick up any more gold. I might actually have to drop gold because it's filling up all my inventory space. Oh, jeez. An atronach. Flesh atronach. Don't think you count as a daedra. Go away. You're weird. You're easy to hit. Yeah, flesh atronach just died. No treasure. Aim. Catacombs 3D is the first-person shooter. Yes, I have not actually played it. I have watched a playthrough of it, though. I don't know whether I'd play it or not. It's kind of... repetitive. It doesn't have the draw of, like, Doom, which I do play. I do play several games like Doom, Quake, and that on this channel as well, when the mood strikes me. But Catacombs 3D is kind of like Wolfenstein 3D, and... Ooh, is that the bow? This is undoubtedly Everlane Moorheart's shortbow. It's a good thing I check in these sarcophagi, because they can have the quest items in them. So we got the magic shortbow. We can get out of here. How big is this dungeon? Okay, this is a bigger dungeon. This is 3. Vertically 3, though, so... And apparently it's got a lot of, atronachs in it. But yes, no. Eyes suddenly sting, a green haze makes your eyes burn. Excuse me? What is this? On the 7th of first seed every year, the people of Copperheart Tower... People? I think you'll find their atronachs. Do they count as people? They're more like construct. Celebrate first planting, symbolizing sowing the seeds for the autumn harvest. It is a festival of fresh beginnings, both for the crops and for the men of women of the castle. Neighbors are reconciled in their disputes, resolutions are formed, bad habits dropped, the diseased cured. The clerics at the temple run a free clinic all day long to cure people of poisoning, different diseases, paralyzation, and the other banes found in the world of Tamriel. Well, I'm good to see that there is a thriving and supportive community within the dungeon of Copperheart Tower. Celebrat. Oh yeah, it says Celebrat. Daggerfall, why do you not make sense? This is why I'm playing base Daggerfall instead of Daggerfall Unity. It's for moments like this. Why did it decide to say that there's a holiday in a dungeon here? I don't know. they've got clerics in there apparently. So maybe they can cure the wounds on the Does this place count as a town? What would cause that to pop up? Is it just because I was in town for a bit and they decided to try and give me a holiday based on where I was last? It's just this sort of little tower thingies. Daggerfall works in mysterious ways. I can get a screenshot of it from the recording, so I might use it as a thumbnail. It would go nicely with the letter I got in the last episode, which was completely blank except for Lady Moria. This one. I got this letter from Morgaya, Princess of Wayrest, but all this text was invisible, so it just had this at the bottom. It's like, you're just sending me letters with your name on it. Anyway. Right, we've gotten what we needed to. We've got to go back to Phrygius. Let's hope our time isn't up. It shouldn't be. I think we've got like 46 days to do this in. Now entering Phrygius. Pardon me. Right. And I'm in the east gate. So I need to go across town? No, up. There we go. So that is... okay. Basically northwest. How are we going for time? 1:30. Yeah, that's fine. I can find that shop circle. Is this it? Nope. Oh, I went too far. It's hard to judge how fast you're moving, especially when you get higher speed. Okay. This actually is familiar. Yes. That's the tavern we stay at, so the Mage's Guild is just over here. That large pink statue is a good landmark. Nothing to fear from me. What's the time? 10:30. Loiter for 2 hours. Mages! I have your bow. You can tell me how you don't need it anymore and how I can have it. Who are you? Oh, good heavens, I remember now. Emily Moore, short bow, of course. And yes, I don't need it anymore, so, you know, here you go. Actually keep the bow for yourself. I'm not going to tell you what it does, so you're going to have to use our guild services to actually figure out what it is. Oh hum. But we did get a good candle out of it last time. So if I can find the item identifier. No, not you. It's in one of these doors. No. You! Yes, identify. I want you to identify... Oh, actually, he gave me that other guy who we got the basilisk's eye for. Actually gave us an enchanted diamond. That's pretty cool. I thought he just gave us a diamond, but it's actually a magical diamond. So we actually get an extra magical item out of going to him. It may be worth it to do it that way all the time. Wish they kept pass wall for Daggerfall. It would be fun. If it would... I'm just trying to think of how that would work. Maybe you just create your own doorways and passages to, like, bypass sections of dungeon. That'd actually be interesting. Having a game which you can, like, what's it called? You know, modify the layout of the dungeon in real time. I mean, aside from the whole dungeon being laid out on a grid like it is on Arena. But, you know, you can, like, say, from here to here, I want a tunnel made, and it just places a tunnel. Right, I want that and that. Identify them, 162, fine. I have gold to burn. Steely Frosty Short Bow of Ice Storms. Oh, Steel Frosty Short Bow of Ice Storms, not Steely. Cast when used, Ice Storm. Okay, and the Shining Diamond. Shining Diamond! Is that a JoJo reference? Wish they kept pass for Skyrim so you can skip straight to the end of 99% of them. If they had pass wall in Skyrim, the dungeons would take even less time than they already do. And they already kind of have a pass wall because they have a door to before right at the end anyway, most of the time. There's a pass wall from, like, I don't know. Pass wall from the bottom of the mountain all the way up to the Greybeards. Shining Diamond. What's it do? Cast when used, light. Okay, as long as it's not heal or something. I don't want to have that bow equipped. We can't equip the candle. So I've got my Shining Diamond equipped. Pass wall in Doom Eternal. You can't just pass wall your way out of all the life problems. Right. I have in my wagon. There's many things. We have a magical item in here, actually. Underneath all these ingredients, we have a magical daikatana. We'll remove it. Was there anything else? Nope. Okay. Why is this Mage's Guild so labyrinthine? There we go. Select. Identified. 32 gold. Sure. What is it? Steel Leaping Daikatana. Cast when used, levitate. Well, sure. I think I'll just sell that. Because I could just buy the spell levitate. Speaking of which, spell person, I can find you buy spells. Good. Levitate. Yes, I would like the levitate spell. 254 gold. Sure. Do I want anything else? Spell resistance from spell shield. Wizard Rend. Paralyze and damage over time. Jumping. Sure, let's get the jumping spell. 79 gold. Heal. Charm Mortal. Belina's Balm. Let's get Belina's Balm. That's just a weak heal spell, but... stamina. Heal Fatigue. Yeah, that's fine. Denote a face when no scroll of a carrion flight. I wonder how powerful you can make a spell of jumping. My character gets really good at spell casting. I might be able to test that. But we do have a jumping spell, so how high do we jump with that? Well, about average jumping height now. This is about how much you normally would jump if you were good at jumping. My character's not good at jumping. So, boing, boing. Right. I'm gonna go to shops and sell stuff. Because we picked up so much junk. You, sir. I wish to sell. What's that? Over Wakazashi. Yeah, that's my weapon. Okay. Sell that. 211 gold. Yeah, sure. Not really worth that much. I won't sell that. Yep. Sell. 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 What is that? Dwarven longsword, dwarven katana. Yeah, I don't use longswords, so I'll just sell them. I've got like 3 elven tantos. I don't think I'll sell my short bow because it's got ice storms on it. So that could be useful, perhaps. What do you got in shells? Bow, arrows? Yeah, I suppose since we've got a bow, I'll buy some arrows. Buy 17 gold, sure, whatever. I'll buy some more. 28. Ooh! There's a mithril daikatana. Max intelligence plus full set of increased spell points enchantments. Make one jumping spell that uses all of them and see how strong it is. Yeah. I would like to see how much you can potentially break the game with spells, especially like using like fortify skill point spells. I'll have to do that when my character is sufficiently strong enough though and has stupid amounts of money to burn. I might have to finance it with some ill-gotten gains from a specific way you can get some more money in the game. At that point. I might later on. This is a fair bit in the future if I get, you know, when we get to it, but I might do a stream where it's just trying to mess around with the game, and I'll probably just cheat myself a bunch of gold to achieve those ends, just so that we can have some fun with getting crazy stats and all that, because it's fun to do that in Morrowind, and if I do a stream of Morrowind at some point in the future, I would certainly do so using the alchemy system, because that's just so dumb. Right. Oh, he did have an he did have a mithril daikatana. Buy 28 gold, sure. Nothing else? Okay. Also, there's something which is bugging me. Let's see. Pants, bow, axe, axe. Well, that looked a little different. Is it? No. Okay, I don't think the different sides of the item of the shelf give you different items. It's just the one, just both sides of the shelf, or rather, the whole shelf item is just one shelf. Elven claymore, elven broadsword, elven tanto. Fortify speed 1 million. Run at the slope, fly through space and time. Space and time straight to your desktop. You can actually get crazy jumping in this game. Kind of. The game, base Daggerfall, kind of has little fits if you try and jump while moving up a slope. You might be able to show that off. I think it's something common with older games. They do like the calculation for how far you've moved. Thank you. I'm happy with your work, sir. And you kept it for me all those days. How nice. The game engines tend to like freak out a bit when they're saying how far you've moved when you like jump up a ledge, and they overcompensate and just say, oh, you've gone like 1,000, you've gone like, I think it's like how fast you've moved or something like that. Like in a very short amount of time, technically you've moved really quickly, and the game looks at that and it's like, oh, you're moving like, you know, 1,000 squares a moment, and it propels you forward using that calculation instead of, you know, how far you've actually moved. I forget exactly. Nasrin selling. At least I believe that's how it works. I'm not a programmer, but I do know some games have problems calculating jumping off ledges. Like, if I can show... Actually, let's show it off now. Where's the nearest wall? Over there. Yeah, I'm in the center of town. So let's go this way. I know in Oblivion that if you jump while running up steps, you jump so much higher than normal. Yeah. It's like... to do with your momentum. But also like... the game thinks you're going faster than you actually are. Anyway. Like, there's a thing in older games where you could press forward and, like, move left or right at the same time. And instead of, like, moving you diagonally at the normal walk or run speed, the game would actually think that you're moving in both directions at the same time and, like, combine your movement speed. So... yeah, anyway. If I do this right... save... yeah, sure. And I don't die of fatigue, we should be able to get some height. Well... kind of. I'll give it another try. I won't do too much. Our jumping's not really good, so we might not be able to do this too well. Nah. Nah, my jumping's just not that good. I'll just go back to selling. Actually, I think I've sold all my stuff. Should I put my gold in the bank for 3 years? Just buffer jump. What's it called? I do a... BLJ. Yeah, there we go. Bank of Daggerfall. Just down there. Calm down, music. Thank you. You! Sir, I wish to put gold in the bank. I have 8,355 gold. I wish to deposit. 8,000. Thank you. Now, I'll go to the tavern, which we stay at, which is north. That one up there. Right. Hello, sir. I wish a room for 2 days. 9 gold. Thank you. And I will practice a spell. There we go. And I'll rest until fully healed. There we go. It's 21. I think the Mage's Guild should still be open. They dragged and put me into bed. Here we go. Some frame rates in here. Okay. No, not buffer jumping to get around. I have jumped occasionally in this, and I've gone really far for some reason, and it's been on flat ground. I don't know what the cause of it is. That's it. It must be a specific, like, frame or something you're doing it on, but I would know nothing about that. Where's that Mage's Guild? There it is. It's always raining in Frigius. Oh, not always. I don't think it was raining before. Actually, let me have a look. Because while we were in one of the other dungeons, we actually found the name of another dungeon. The Stronghold of Kingheart. Is that it? No, I don't think so. Castle Mastersmith. Buckingford Tower. Andestair Laboratory. Tower Ashley. Ruin of the Hold of Woodsley. Woodsley. And these ones are just graves. Is that one? The Moorcroft graveyard. Yeah, that's just a graveyard. Go to the local map, hold forward run, and jump while clicking exit. Local map's just... yeah, right. Local map's M. Is that it? I just leapt forward. Whee! Yeah, that's like what happened. Interesting. My character's not good at jumping. That's the max of their jump, so... let's do that with jumping. Whee! Oh, my view keeps warping. I didn't actually go too far. Sadly, buffer jumping was fixed in Unity. I've said previously, it's why I'm playing base Daggerfall, because... I don't know. The bugs are charming in a way. And make for some unexpected things. Unity is great. The way... the little improvements are great in that. So... yeah, what? Oh, there's a bat. Hello? You just gotta fall through the land. Why did that appear? Anyway. Okay, I want a quest. Quest me. No, not this way. Would like to be able to get up to being able to make magical items, or possibly buying them. We need to get a rare ingredient that is hidden away in a nearby dungeon. You will get a finder's fee of 341 gold pieces. Am I interested? Sure. You're looking for Dangerous Heart. Oh god, dangerous. Which can be found in the stronghold of Woodsley. Isn't that where I just was? Or was that another Woodsley? No, that was the ruins of like Woodsley or something, wasn't it? Copper Heart Tower. Yeah, I was in the ruins of the hold of Woodsley. Now we're going to, what's it called? There, up there. The stronghold of Woodsley. Ruins of the hold of Woodsley. And the stronghold of Woodsley. This Woodsley fellow gets all over the place. Wish Unity had a mod that added buffer jumping and the entertaining bugs back. We've seen some of the random screeching in which Daggerfall blesses the players with every now and then. We'll set an anchor and we'll head off. One is Woodsley and the other one is Woodsly, is it? Yeah, Woodsley and Woodsley. Okay. Now there is a difference, so they're possibly two different people. Or just different families, rather. It looks the same. It's this like tower thing again. Help! Help! I'm drowning. Right. I was actually going to do something. Excuse me a moment. And I was going to check... where is it? Here we go. Daggerfall Workshop, Daggerfall Modeling. Two different completely things, or just a typo like everything else. It's hard to know. It could be just a typo. Right. We are in... Phrygius. Okay, and there's 33 dungeons in this area. Right, including, what's it called? Including graveyards. Some of the death screens in Arena have "and" written twice. Is that because of the formatting? Right, dungeon start. You know, it's like when you see something and it says something of the something, and it's because the formatting changes it so it looks like the is only on... it's on one... the two thes are on different lines. I mean, this does have some of that also. sometimes you get things like King Gothrid. Yeah, teleporters. And I heard skeletons. Skeletons. Just take me away from here. You're not a oh, you are a teleporter. You have to rub your face up against it as hard as possible. So many chains. Never changed in the same company they were 20 years ago. Some things never change. Bethesda games bugginess is one of them. It's kind of endearing, as long as they don't, like... I don't know. The fans are there to patch it, but I feel like Bethesda shouldn't really acknowledge that the fans will patch their games, because it feels like then that they're just expecting the fans to pick up the slack. Anyway. You gotta open. Come on. I'll kick the door down. There we go. Bats. Okay. How big is this dungeon? Oh, it's only a 2-square one again. We're not actually far from the entrance. You can see the entrance was up here. I believe? No, actually. The entrance was down here. Yeah, there's a little icon. We've actually teleported from here all the way up to here. Okay. That's fine. Yes. I kind of look forward to the Elder Scrolls 6. On the other hand, it kind of seems like the Bethesda's success has kind of... I don't know. Why is there... Why is there a portal halfway up the wall? I haven't seen that before. Daggerfall, what are you doing to me? Is it a portal? Do I have to jump through it? I have to climb up on the altar first. Oh, yes. Okay. Well, yes, it was a portal. Yes, now I'm outside the dungeon. Let me in. I hate it out here. It's cold. And there are wolves after me. Dun, 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 dun. Is that the item I need in there? Hup. No, that's just a dead werewolf or something. There's a lever in there. Well, yep, this is into the void. This is basically what Daggerfall dungeons look like from the outside. I don't look forward to the Elder Scrolls Chapter 6 Redfall, but the creators of Arena and Daggerfall are making a new game, so that's cool. I think I might have seen that. Seen that mentioned. I mean, it's nice if people are picking up, start making games again. And more RPGs are always welcome, I think. Yeah, quiet you. If I could just get my way back in or something. Come on. Oh, void, my old friend. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to reload. I might have to duck while I'm going through that portal or something. That's gotta be it. Wait, this is the wrong dungeon. Isn't it? No, it's not. This isn't the wrong dungeon. No, I just went through the secret door over there. Okay. So we'll go this way now. And welcome. We are dungeon delving. As you do. We are looking for... We're looking for an ingredient. Right, that's right. It all blends into each other. Yeah, we're looking for a Daedra's heart. Somewhere in here. Hopefully not attached to a Daedra. Aha! Because my character hates Daedra. She is deathly afraid of Daedra and undead. Get out of here. I hear grunting. Is that... I think that's orcs. What's with all these bats? More bats! I mean, we're dealing with them pretty easily now. Ow! Get those ingredients. Oh, there's a bat in the box. Get out of there! You don't belong in there. Maybe you're being packaged somewhere. Yeah, are you making... Yeah, look at this. You click on the skeleton, it makes a clicking noise. Why? I don't know, because it's Daggerfall. Hello! Welcome! This is Daggerfall. No, this is not the Unity, this is the original Daggerfall. You're running through DOSBox. I have played the Unity Engine 1, it is very good, however, I feel that base Daggerfall has more amusing bugs in it, so I've decided to go with that. Like this! Got a bat stuck in a box. And skeletons, which make clicking noises for some reason. Ugh. Falling into the void. The void is actually in Unity, so... But you're less likely to fall into it. Or it's harder to fall into it. I believe it's still possible to wedge yourself in there. Having a void is kind of unavoidable. Because... Pardon me. Because, it's just the space which the dungeon floats in. I think I see the Daedra heart. Chain boots, leather, iron cuirass. Steel cuirass. Steel left pauldron. Fine. I'll take those. I mean, like, Morrowind would have a void, because you can get outside the map. I think you can, anyway. Yeah, if you use TCL, you'd be able to get outside the map. So would Oblivion. It's like, you know, what's a game... It's like a Morrowind or Oblivion where you, like, move too quickly and the game doesn't keep track of your position and you end up falling through the landscape and you look up and you see the Imperial City just drifting off into the distance as you fall towards your doom. Oh, that orc was actually passive, and I just met him with a sword to the face. My lust for loot will never be satiated. Steel boots. Steel boots. I wish there was different looking boots. That's the Daedra heart. I carry too much to lift this. This is a massive heart. Steel left pauldron. Steel left pauldron. I like mine with the yellow edging on them. They look nicer. Equip my shield. My shield actually, the tower shield actually increases your armor on multiple points. Like 9 on the head, 9 on I think that pauldron, and 13 on the legs. I think, or 9 on the legs. Yeah. Oh, it also increases it on my hands. Yes. Okay. So a tower shield actually increases your armor on multiple points of your body. Not on the left side, but it increases it on your greaves, on your left pauldron, on your head, and on your hands. I assume the other shields do similar, but maybe not as much on the body. It's called Daggerfall in reference to the ebony dagger you can get at the start of the game, falling onto enemies to kill them. Might do a pure warrior playthrough. Yeah, I mean, there's many different ways to play Daggerfall. Pure warrior. I have got a character in the wings, which I might do maybe at some point in the future, which is more focused on being a warrior than this one is. They would shun the Mages Guild because they're all Ponzi mages who don't get stuck into combat. So I'd have to use other, I would have to use other means to get magical items and so on if I wanted to enchant my items, which is as far as I'd go with magic for that character. Perhaps. This looks like Daedra's heart. Gondival Hearthing wanted. This heart in particular. It has his name on it. Get those ingredients. I want my arrows. I can't I dropped those arrows and I can't pick them up again. Daggerfall's having a moment. So many moments. Fine, we'll just leave those arrows on the ground there. I bought them, but it's not like I wanted them. Ugh. Can I get your loot? Yeah, I did. And yours? Yeah, sure. Okay, well that was easy. This wasn't a very big dungeon. Yeah, it was only 2 squares. I think we came up from here. No? Actually, what am I doing? I can just do recall, can't I? Recall! Teleport! All the way back to the Mage's Guild. Go! Ta-da! Hey! Hey, magical sword. I have your Daedra heart. It's all squishy. I suppose this would do. Couldn't you have brought back a fresher sample? There was no Daedra in that dungeon. I couldn't have killed one and ripped its heart out. What's it called? Kalimar or whatever it is from Indiana Jones. The quality of guild members just isn't what it used to be, especially since you let me join. I'm not even really a mage. Well, here is your finder's fee, Nasrin. I found 341 gold pieces. Well, thanks. Skyrim didn't have any options, and your only choice was to be a stealth archer. You had many options. Everyone just eventually goes to be a stealth archer. All these flavors, and you choose stealth archer. I don't even know why. I mean, it's funny to see characters running around with arrows in their heads going, what was that? Must have been the wind. I'm getting all jumpy. Probably my main criticism of Skyrim is that it's too easy to be everything in it. There's no real, like, definition for your character. You're just basically a guy who runs around and they're good at everything. Anyway. Yes. Thank you. And I'll rest. Stealth archer is boring. I bash my way through enemies with a giant hammer like the gods intend. Like with, Volundrum. Can't get much of a bigger hammer than that. Everyone comments on it. Look at the size of your hammer. Just reminded myself of a quote. Hey, Mazzy, I've got something long, hard, and low to the ground for you to grasp. Don't give me that look, girl. 'Twas my axe I was referring to. I bonk people with spiked mullets, just like Anu and Padme wanted. Sounds familiar. Padme. What's the time? Oh, it's early in the morning. Of course the mages aren't going to be up now. I think they close at 12. Right. Well, I'm going to have to rest a bit longer. For a while. It's at about 1 and 2 in the morning, so I have to wait maybe about 14 hours. Oh, yeah, Anu and Padme, or the gods' heads of the Elder Scrolls. The entirety of the Elder Scrolls is Anu's dreams. Yeah, right. Yes, the mythology of the Elder Scrolls is very confusing. and metaphysical. But yes, we got to level up. We are now level 5. Nasrin Jabiri is growing up. I'm gonna put these points into... I don't really want to increase my strength or my endurance. I kind of like having low health. I know that sounds weird, but it makes it more of a challenge. And the strength, yeah. Maybe I'll increase my strength. The extra encumbrance would be nice, especially if we're going to start getting better armor. I'm not going to be able to, like, lift it up. Oh, there we go. I think I have to go back off to the, Oh, you're approached by a young page who smiles of recognition and does not ask your name before he hands you a letter addressed to you. To all of your questions, he merely responds with a blank look and a smile. All the windows are red. Okay, there we go. Oh, we got a letter. What's it say? Nasrin Jabiri, greetings and salutations. I hope your trip was uneventful. They say that you are keenly interested in the haunting of Daggerfall. My father and King Lysander were somewhat close. Should you come visit me, I might be able to shed some light upon recent events involving Lysander, Prince Lotun, Castle Sentinel. So, this is actually another part of the main quest. I haven't actually done any more of the main quest. All I did was, visit the, what's it called, Lady Briziana, just to say, yes, I'm going to be doing it, don't worry, you can go away, now leave me alone. So I can wander around and do stuff at my own speed. But we're going to be getting these letters in the meanwhile. Everyone's saying, oh yes, I have stuff for you to know. And I really don't want to be involved in this. But I have no choice. Right. Why does the Mages Guild have a moat around it? Or is it just puddles from this place because it's always raining? Oh, what do we do now? Yeah, sure, another quest, maybe. Or should I do a quest for a different guild? I need to join the temple at some point, and I went here because of the temple, so we'll go to the Temple of Stendar, which is in this province, and see if I can join up. I did actually make my character knowing whether I could join the temple or not. Where is the temple? Is it north? No. South? There it is. Oh, do I have stuff in my wagon? Ingredients. So many ingredients. Oh right, I wanted the yeah. Sorry, I'm getting distracted, but I needed to put my gold and such into the bank again. Nope. 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 Bank! Let me in. You're closed? It's only like 4 o'clock. Ugh. Well, at least that's accurate to real life. What time do you open? The 15. I'm like an hour late. How much gold do I have anyway? I put most of it in. I have 2,000. Fine, we can hold off on that. What's in my inventory anyway? Oh, armor. Okay. Let's go here. Are you open? You are. Hey sir, I wish to sell. I'll sell that. Sell that. And my wagon. I don't have any armor in that. Let's have a look at your shelves. This bookshelf has a nice selection of swords and such on it. Ooh. Tower shield +4. Okay. This one. Okay, fine. Don't think those are anything. No. Let's have a look at the armory. No. Oh. You got a Mithril war axe. Making a character which uses blunt weapons or an axe weapons would be fun. Just for some variation, because you sort of always default to using swords. Or flails. Having a character which uses flails would be interesting. It's a pity you can't dual wield. That'd be a neat mod for Daggerfall Unity, being able to dual wield weapons. You can dual wield flails. Yep. Okay. Did I see any, like, Dwemer short swords? There is, actually. I overlooked that. Dwarven Tanto. 3 to 10, 5 to 12. How much is that, anyway? 292? 231? Sure, I'll buy that. I'm getting like a $60 discount on that. Aha, we have a yellow sword now. And I wanted to go to the temple, so we'll do that now. Oh, there it is. I went too far south. And not far enough east. Oh, wait. Whoop. There we go. Hello, I'm here to join. Yes, you are worthy to join the temple. Stendar will embrace you as a member. Are you interested in joining? Yes, teach me the ways of mercy. I'm so pleased to have you with us, my child. Your initial rank will be that of novice, though I have no doubt that you will shortly prove yourself worthy of promotion. Our trainers are available to you now. Thank you. Talk. I've heard of you, nothing good of course, get lost. But I'm just like a common citizen. Any member of Stendar deserves my assistance. Thank you. Hello. Talk. Well met, stranger. I don't have time for your type. You get no response. What do you mean, my type? Prejudice against Khajiits. Oh, can I make potions from you? I am healed. No offense, but I can only assist certain high-ranking members. Hello, Lady Bree. Bella Devira. Bella Devira Hearthheart. Okay. Dancer, hello. Me help you? Ha ha ha. They're so nice. They're so nice in this temple. Holy candle. Troll's blood. Whatever. As far as I know, there's no repercussion to picking up these items off the floor. They're just loot piles. Anything in here? Hello, ma'am. Dangerous summoning. Okay. And 50 gold pieces. It feels like such a cheapskate picking up gold pieces off the floor. Get quest. I'm healed. I fear that one of our noblest scholars, Endore Buckinghouse, has disappeared while investigating an old ruined temple. Will you help us find him? Sure. That's good. Good. Now then. Endore Buckinghouse went to Castle Wickhart close to a fortnight ago to conduct a dig. It's possible that all is well, but I'll give you 12 days to go there. Find Endore Buckinghouse and come back. Stendar walk with you. Novice, farewell. Right, okay. Well, we've got a quest. We'll do quest start. This is a temple of Mara, the goddess of love. Hi, Hellcat, screw off, you nonce. They complain about the quality of, like, members goes lower recently, but I don't think they've ever seen a mirror. Right, we'll go into the castle something or other. Castle Wickhart. So let us go there. Actually, no. We'll do a recall. And we'll put Nanka here. And actually, I might have a short break to make myself a drink, so I will leave it here with the game running. And if you excuse me, I'll be back in a moment. How can I put some word up? No, I'll just put my BRB screen on. So, yes, I'll have a short break and I'll make myself a drink. So I can hopefully stop coughing a bit. So, back in a moment. Righto. I'm back with a drink. Let's hope it helps. So, we were off to Castle Wickhart. And I just placed an anchor. So, let's just go to this castle, wherever it is. Temple, Minister, Ruins, Tower Ashley. No. Is it you? Copperheart Tower. No. Stronghold of Kingheart. No, no. Buckingford Tower. No. Wait. Oh, is it that? Castle Wickhart. There it is. It's actually right next to a little lake. Look at that. We'll go there. Yeah. And there it is. It looks exactly the same as all the other places we've been to. Kind of. Maybe? Yeah, sort of. It doesn't have the big tower here. I just have to find the entrance to the dungeon. I think it's on the other side of this wall, actually. It says climbing mode, but I don't feel like I'm climbing. Come on, over here. Nope. Is it in here? Nope. What's this? Alley entrance. That's a big joke. It's like, there's no entrance to the dungeon, actually. This shrub? Nope. Temple's just having a laugh. So further up here, actually. Aha! There we go. Yeah, there's little ruins. There's this massive castle here. That's actually kind of impressive. You can see other doors up here. There's one there, one there. There's multiple doors on the outside of this dungeon, but they all lead to the same entrance inside. So it doesn't matter which one you go into. And in fact, there's another entrance over here. So we could go into there. We could go into this castle here. I'm actually going to have a look at this. Where is it? Daggerfall Workshop, Daggerfall Modeling, Dungeons, Locations. I'll actually switch the view screen over. There we go. A little diversion. This is a program I like using called Daggerfall Modeling. It is available on the Daggerfall Unity website to download. When you link it up to your Daggerfall installation, it allows you to have a look at all the different module sections, as you can see here, all the doors, as well as all the dungeons, towns, interiors of houses and temples and mage guilds and the like in the game. I do not think it allows you to see the castles in the game, like Castle Daggerfall, the interiors of those. At least I haven't been able to find them in this. But I find that this is quite good to use for having a look at what areas are like. So if we go to Castle Wickhart here, and we can go to exterior mode, yes, we can see what the exterior of the dungeon actually looks like. This is where I was wandering around before. This is a little island with the entrance there, and this is the big castle here. We can swap the view around and we can see, yep, there's apparently two different doors. Apparently there's a tavern door on one half of it. I'll have to see that. We can see all these little doors. There's actually two doors on each of these. One leading into the side tower. But of course they all lead to the same place in the dungeon. There's this little cave here with a door in it. This river, this lake area, and then we have this ruin here which has no entrances in it whatsoever. So, yeah, it's a neat little side area. I'm not going to look at the dungeon itself inside because I kind of want to discover it for myself. Now, let's go have a look and see whether the door is actually messed up like that. Oh, there's a door down here as well. Interesting. I couldn't find any entrances, and then I find like 20. Nope. Okay, so the doors are fine in this, but they're wrong in the Daggerfall modeling. Interesting. This house has nothing of value. Are you sure it's a house? I don't know about you, game, but I'm pretty sure this is a dungeon. And it's not... Well, it's called Castle Wickheart. Oh! Okay. I think I see what happens here. I'll just exit. This door here is a dungeon door. This door here, for some reason, is labelled as a house door. That's why it looks different in Castle modeling. In Daggerfall modeling, I assume. Because it's, you know, oh, this is a house, and then it's used as a house door rather than a dungeon door. But in Daggerfall, I don't know. I assume maybe it just mirrors the door but just next to it. But for some reason that one's labelled as a house door. Mysterious are the ways this game works in. Anyway, here's another dungeon. We'll have a rest to get our fatigue back. And I'll do a save. Dungeon start. Have a look at the map. Yep. Well, we're just at the crossroads. And this is actually quite a big dungeon, as you can see. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got 4 of these central modules arrayed in an L shape like that. It would help a lot if these exterior ones here were actually darker. But anyway. So this is a bigger dungeon than the ones which we've been in previous. Magically held lock. It does not unlock. Okay, well we can't go through that. That means there's a lever somewhere around here. Oh, it's a spider. Wonderful. I'm not actually immune to paralysis, and I don't actually have any spells to cure paralysis. This could be a problem. Oh, hello, orc. More gold. I didn't want to equip that. I didn't even really want it. I just wanted to look at it. It's a steel claymore. Steel right pauldron. Iron right pauldron. We can actually upgrade our right pauldron. That's nice. Paralysis OP. It is. If you're ever hit by it, you just sort of have to sit there and hope that it wears off. Now, I think that will open the door. Unless it moves this lift here. Oh, okay. I believe spell resistance can actually help against paralysis. So we might not get paralyzed instantly because my character has high willpower and spell resistance. Because the spiders aren't actually... The spiders aren't actually hitting you with a paralysis effect. They're casting a on-touch paralysis spell on you. Not doing the paralysis magic exploit. Playing as a high elf. Or taking it as an advantage. I think you can get spells of free action, which help. I wouldn't know of a specific exploit of free movement. Some gold, 305 gold pieces. Potion of resist frost. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's a pity it's not more obvious when you're being dealt like frost damage or fire damage. It just looks like a big cloud of magic coming at you. And then everything dies. Yes. Put you in the wagon, put you in the wagon. I need to equip my shield. Put my ingredients in the wagon. They weigh basically nothing, but they take up space. And we'll go save again, because we're back at the beginning. That's a magically held lock, so it did not open that. Okay. Critical weakness to paralysis and resist magic as a high elf. Since they cast paralysis spells, it gets checked by spell resistance. Ah. Yeah, I think there is something. Yeah, I seem to remember there is a... if you take like a critical resist weakness to something, you can like overflow the integer, and it goes so low that it actually wraps around to being really high again, or something like that. There's a sheet. There's a helmet. There's a +4 helmet. Yeah, +4. Ugh. Gonna try and finish the main quest. Well, good luck. You give your play as high elf or give yourself critical weakness to paralysis. Right. Yes. So that's where we were before. And I actually haven't been seeing any daggers. I've just been seeing tantos and wakazashis. Interesting. Made it to King of Worms in 1996 before my save broke. King of Worms dungeon is kind of interesting actually, because where he is right underneath the entrance, but also there's a lot more to the dungeon. There's like a massive chasm in it, from what I've seen. Have over 100 hours in this game and never got anywhere near the end, I don't think. I think a lot of the enjoyment from the Elder Scrolls games is not necessarily finishing them, just more running around in them and just, I don't know, you know, forward ho adventure and all that. But like, I think I finished Skyrim once. And might I say, I had a wonderful ending to that game. I got up to where you go use the Elder Scroll or something to witness people in the past, and the whole the cutscene like stopped working, and I was just stuck there. I was like, yes, I'm really glad I decided to try and finish this. Run around and kill everything. Can't kill everything in Skyrim. That's another thing Oblivion to Skyrim does a bit hand-holdy. You know, characters just fall unconscious, which is funny to have them as companions and just watch them try and kill things and end up dying over and over again, or going unconscious. But Morrowind had the whole, you know, oh, you've killed someone important. You can continue playing if you wish, but you might not be able to do things. Which is a bit, I don't know. It's a bit more lenient. And there is ways to finish the game even if you've killed major characters. But if you kill certain main characters, it is possible to break the game so badly that you can't finish it. I think there's at least one character which you cannot kill. And if you kill them, then the whole game is broke, basically. Buy an Engage just to play Shadow Key at glorious 12 frames per second. There was that planned release of Oblivion on one of the small consoles. I think, well, a few years ago, I think the source for it came out. I remember watching a video on it. It wasn't very good. And it was kind of, yeah, PSP Oblivion, that's it. It was impressive in a way that they managed to try and put Oblivion onto it. But you can see why they never released it. Because I try not to say, you know, oh, it's terrible and it should, you know, you can see why it wasn't released. Because I feel like even if it was terrible, assumably people tried to work hard to, you know, get it working on the platform in the first place anyway, so sometimes there can be rather impressive, what's it called? Coding feats on it. Just to get something working on things like that. Okay. We've got like spiders eating bags of chips. They're just crunching away on them. Aw, I keep purring. Okay. Nothing to fear from me. Cannot unlock. Ow. See, it actually tried to paralyze me there, but I was resistant to paralysis. We may not have PSP Oblivion, but at least we have flip phone Oblivion. I remember... I think I had a flyer for that in my Oblivion pack. What was that called? Like the Elder Scrolls Adventures or something like that? It's like, yes, you can play Oblivion on your Nokia. It's like, oh, wonderful. What I always wanted. I think the only thing I wanted to play on my phone at the time was like Snake. And I never bothered to try and download it. Ooh. It's a Dwarven Cuirass. Haha, we're wearing gold now. The Elder Scrolls Travels Oblivion, that's it, that's it. I think I saw that as well. Yeah, it's like a isometric dungeon crawler, but it's like I think it kind of plays like Ultimate 8 or something like that, with jumping and just pressing a button to attack or something like that. I've never played Ultimate 8, but I vaguely remember the game kind of looked like that. Why do I keep making these howling noises whenever I hit them? Red Guard was an Elder Scrolls adventure. Ah, that's where I would have gotten it from. Yeah. I think, if that is the case. Hello, Skull. What secrets do you contain? Nothing? Okay. Is all my mana gone? Why is my mana gone? Has it? It's hard to tell. Yeah, it is. What did I cast my mana on? Or did a trap, like, drain all my mana? That's possible. Oh, here's a cavern. And a chasm. Right. Wow. Anything in here? No. What are we looking for again? Oh, we're finding a cleric who's conducting a dig here. Is he responsible for this? He just kept digging. I think there's a trap around here somewhere. I'm actually going to save. Traps in Daggerfall are like active squares on the ground which drain all of your health while you're moving on them. I vaguely remember one of them being present in the chasm area. Hello, are you a priest? No, you're not. Gotta finish every Elder Scrolls in the DLC so I can get a special role in Discord. Get too much free time. The Elder Scrolls games are enjoyable. I do enjoy Bethesda's games just for putzing around in. Even if they're not, like, really RPG heavy anymore. Which is a bit of a shame, but they're still fun to romp around in. Even like Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, I've had fun in. Though I haven't played Fallout 3 since, like, Fallout New Vegas came out. And even that I haven't played since 4 or 5 years ago it must have been, or maybe even more. Steel boots. So. We're just carving through things. I'm not even really paying attention to it, and we're just slaughtering our way through hordes of people. Oh, hello, spider. Ha! Aha! That wasn't a backstab. No treasure. What's that? Is it a bone? Went back to Fallout 3 recently. I really should finish it. Gotta finish every Fallout game to get another special role. I haven't played Fallout 1 or Fallout 2. I should. I find them difficult to play, even though they're well considered. Fallout 1, I don't know. The way the turn-based combat in it is just... It's kind of why I wasn't interested in turn-based games when I was growing up. I just find them a bit too difficult to really get into. I have played other turn-based games, but I think it's just specifically how Fallout 1 and 2 does things. Fallout 2 is really good. Haven't played any of the other old Fallouts though. Yes, I have heard good things about both of them. And I have... If I haven't watched playthroughs of them, I've read playthroughs of them. Screenshot Let's Plays. It must have been like 8-10 years ago now, but... Own Tactics. I think I own Tactics as well. It must have been... I think it was given away for free on GOG.com at one point. I think I actually own all the Fallout games. I think I own Fallout 1 and 2 as well. Fallout 1's fun, because you can play as like a low intelligence character, and everyone's just sort of like, oh, you poor sod, what are you doing out here? Like, I look for water chip thing, because people thirsty. Which is, you know, amusing. Oh, it's a potion. Potion of stamina. It's just like a bottle of, like, coffee or something. Chain boots, chain cuirass, a helm. Classics were given away if you played Fallout 76, which I did. I never really looked at Fallout 76. I think I was... I don't know. It was multiplayer, so I was never really interested in it in the first place, and I think later I was... I'm sorry, but I think later I was overdosing on Schadenfreude. Regarding Fallout 76. If you've had fun with the game yourself, that's perfectly fine. And I'm happy for you. But all these orcs grunting. Just rented Fallout 76 for a couple of days. I'll count. Gaming the system. How will they know you're not? How will they know that you're a loyal? What's it called? Customer. I don't know. I mean, the game. Maybe something could be done with the game if it was single player, and you could have mods and all that. But I don't know. Whatever. I hope they don't do something similar with Elder Scrolls 6. Please just keep it a single-player game. I don't really want multiplayer. I know there's the Elder Scrolls Skyrim multiplayer and Oblivion multiplayer and Morrowind multiplayer, but don't take that as people actually wanting multiplayer in their games. I think that's more just people doing it for the lols. Because they can. But I don't think... I think it's best to keep them a single-player. Personally. Brotherhood of Steel, and maybe a few others, if many more exist. There's Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Fallout Tactics, Brotherhood of Steel, Fallout 3 in the DLC, Fallout New Vegas in the DLC, Fallout 4 and Fallout 76. I think that's about all of them. There's probably them. I don't know any of the smaller spin-off games. Well, I don't know if there's been that many. Wish they'd make Brotherhood of Steel backwards compatible so I could stream it on my Xbox One. Backwards compatibility is nice when it's included. Oh. Oh. Poops. Can I see anything out here? Hello, Void. It's been too long, my old friend. There's a room down there. Okay, interesting, interesting. Can I, like, wedge myself back in here? Yes, orcs, I can hear you grunting all over the place. Oh, there's a guy stuck down in the pit there. Let's just reload. Enhanced graphics on a shitty game would be fun. He can't laugh at that. That's like Daggerfall Unity in a nutshell. As well as better stability. It is amusing and impressive to see screenshots of like Daggerfall with like lush grass and 3D modeled trees and bump mapping on the walls and high resolution textures and all that. Though I do agree with what some other people have said in that some of the style of the game kind of goes when you upgrade, when you change all the textures, and you sort of, I don't know, things don't really mix and match too well when you get like high resolution textures, but the characters are all pixelated still. So the overall coherency of the graphical style is kind of lost when you do that. I don't think any of the 5 people who played Brotherhood of Steel liked it. I can't say I've played it. I don't even really know what it is. Is it like tactics? I don't know. I think the Unity devs are getting actual models for the NPCs. Ooh, that would be interesting. I have seen repainted versions of the NPCs. People have gone and done higher resolution and paint jobs of them and tried to keep as close to the original look as possible. They do look nice. And it's better than some of the, I think, computer-generated models which have just sort of tried to increase the resolution of them by, what's it called, like neural increasing or whatever. Because those ones, from what I remember, tend to lose out on some of the detail. You end up with, like, a character with no eyes and sort of a smudgy face. I think I just looped around because that pit just led me to where I was before. Nice pit. So, what is this dungeon? Let's have a look at it. There's a bunch of rooms on top of each other. There's a, is that a quest marker there? No, that's a start marker. Okay. Yeah, right, that's where I was before. Okay, so I'm just wandering around the same rooms over and over again. Been down there. Let's turn it to look north. Okay, north is that way. So, I've kind of thoroughly explored this section. I want to go south. And more thoroughly explore these other sections. Okay. South it is. Onwards! Wish there was an option to censor NPC nudity so I could play Daggerfall at school without fear for my life. In base Daggerfall, you can turn child guard off. I think it's a setting in one of the config files. I think it's also an option in Unity. I think it's in the menu which pops up at the beginning of the game under advanced or something like that. I think it toggles gore as well as nudity. Oop. But the nudity is minor. I don't know. Sorry. It's like, oh no. There's some chests visible. Whoa. A wagon. Oh, I pity you can't, like, pick up one of these wagons and use them as your wagon. Look at that. It's just, like, a void out there. I was thinking, it's just, like, stepping out into space, but no, there's actually a big chamber here. Oh, and there's water as well. Lovely. I know you can turn off player nudity, but I don't think there's an option for NPC nudity. Either that or hiding it from me. I thought Child Guard actually hid the nude NPCs. And they're only really present in the temples anyway. I could be wrong on that, but I thought that's how the game did things. Hello, Skull. Do you have any secrets? Nope. Okay. Lovely. I do have levitate now, though, actually. Is my mana, like, drained again? 80. Kind of. How much do I need to cast levitate? 51. Whee! Let's go up here. Levitate lasts long enough. There we go. Spider just died. Okay. That's a good way to get over this. That floor there, in this room, is a trap. This floor here. If you step on it, you'll take constant damage while you're moving on it. So if you levitate over it, it can actually save your life. You won't take damage from it. King Edward, Part 1 by Anonymous. And it's a clover. Take the clover. Get this cactus and this berry. Get that. What is this? A fern? Aloe. Okay. Get these gold pieces. Is that another map? Recipe for potion of healing. Elixir vitae, red berry, mercury, and troll's blood. I kind of feel that a potion of healing which includes mercury is not necessarily that good for you. A lot of ingredients. Okay, lovely. It feels like, I don't know, people making potions of, like, immortality, and it's like, yes, this is definitely a potion of immortality. No, it won't kill you. It's only got, like, 3 quarts of mercury in it. You need that. It's what makes you immortal. I need new mods for Daggerfall. They'll probably exist. People's ingenuity is rather unstoppable. Right, into the water. I think there's a skeleton underneath me. Maybe I should have rested so I have more mana. Magicka. Is this guy under here? I don't think so. I'm not seeing him. Okay, let's go through this tunnel up here. Come on, get through. Before it runs out. Oh, jeez, it's a drug. Come on, kill it, kill it, kill that big tentacly thingy. There we go. Droog just died. They actually drop items. They have gold. Some ectoplasm. So slow. Come on, get me up here. Okay, we're away from the skeletons. I don't have to worry anymore. Damn creepy things. Don't like them. Okay. Gotta rest. Stealth, swimming, and running went up. Okay. You're just a dead end. Fine. I want to go... yeah, okay. I want to go east. We'll recognize this dungeon module from one of the earlier dungeons I was in, and it's basically exactly the same, including the water. The water doesn't have to be there. The game just decides to put it there. What I mean is, sometimes the module is not activated, it's not represented with the water all the time. We see the wonders of slow fall here. It does make you fall slowly, but you cannot control yourself while you're moving. So, while you're falling. So you just slide and you just fall forward until you hit your head into the wall. And then you just, you know, like, you imagine a cartoon with your character's face smushed up against the wall and they just slide down it slowly. Oh, there's skeletons behind this door, isn't there? Yes. Okay, that's I did not expect to see that behind the door. That's actually kind of impressive. I like this in all the white stone. It looks very nice. This is actually the module which you see in Privateer's Hold. Oh, there's an orc there. Hello, orc. Are you friendly? I think you are. Greetings. Very good. We're actually pacifying the orcs rather often. You're not pacified. You're not pacified at all. Not yet, anyway. How about you? Don't worry. Don't mind me. I'm just killing Bob over here. Oh, I got a potion. I didn't see what it was. Resist frost? No. Stamina? Resist frost. Okay, maybe another resist frost potion. There's a Khajiit suit. Cannot use that. No, I don't want to use that. I want to pick it up. 5 gold pieces. Ooh! Dwarven boots. Let's equip those. I cannot carry anything else. I'll drop those. And we'll equip these boots. Go. What's this helmet? +1. Okay, fine. You see a orc. Bethesda top-notch English classes. Yes, the grammar is optional in Daggerfall. As King Gothrid would tell you. You see a knight. Well, that works. Knight just died. I see a dead person. I don't know. It's kind of funny the messages you get. It's just like, it's so matter of fact. You see a spider. Spider just died. It's like, okay. Just the way it says such and such just died. It's like... Okay, did they... Yes, knight just died. Just died. Of what? I don't know. Of Jeffrey, by Anonymous. Joffrey? He's not... Would he be born yet? How far in the future is Oblivion? It's like... 30 years? 40 years in the future, maybe? Let's see. This is near the end of, When's Daggerfall take place? Daggerfall takes place in the 3rd era, doesn't it? Daggerfall, Morrowind, and Oblivion, I think, all take place around the same time. Yeah, because it's all Uriel Septim, so... all within the lifetime of him. And Arena! Cannot carry any more stuff. So the time span may only be about 30 or 40 years. It just fucking died. Who knows why? The game doesn't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Hello? Any priests in here? No? There's a guy in a magic circle there. Hello, knight. Are you friendly? Apparently he is. Oh, maybe he's not? No, he's not. My Tanto is broken. No! I'll be back. Oh, my Tanto. Don't have a... Oh, I've got this... Oh, I've got a dwarven dagger. When did I get that? Okay, I'm back. We got a yellow dagger. There we go. You had so many weapons on you. You had like 4 weapons on you. Even with all those weapons, you couldn't defeat me. Steel right pauldron. Well, that right pauldron actually looks better than the one I've got. So, for fashion reasons, I cannot carry anything else. I didn't know that just dropping one of those things would give me enough space to be able to pick something else up. Yeah, encumbrance is 84 exactly now. Just do a save. Thought Arena was Tiber Septim. Oh. Arena is Ural Septim 7 or 8, or however many there are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Arena is actually Uriel Septim, the same guy who dies in Oblivion, and who is present in... who sends you off to Daggerfall, and who is Emperor during the time of Morrowind. So he's lived quite an eventful life. Arena is a bit confusing, because it's sort of like the Emperor is being captured and put into the Imperial Simulacrum or whatever. You know, prisoner by Jagathan. But then the game doesn't actually tell you for how long Jagathan is posing as the Emperor. So you don't really know how long the Emperor has actually been in the other dimension. It's just that he's been in there. So I don't think a specific time frame has ever been given for how long that took. I think one of these skulls might do something. No? Okay, fine. Is there a switch in here or something? No. There is, like... Oh, okay, I just have to nudge up against it. There we go. Can I get it from here? I can. Oh, lovely. Okay, let's just forget that. In the Elder Scrolls, names was J or pronounced as Y. I think it's pronounced like Jägermeister, just without the Meister and changed E to an A. Yeah, I'm never sure whether they intend for it to be pronounced with a hard J or like Jäger, like it's in German. I'd kind of like to give them the benefit of the doubt. On the other hand, Warhammer is a thing, and in Warhammer they have examples of German where you pronounce it just the English way. So, and it's like, I don't know, it's like, yeah, that is a word in German, but then it's like the official pronunciation is like you'd pronounce it straight in English. It's okay. Did Rhea ever say his name? Her lines are voiced in 1.07, so I might have to check that. Is Rhea the apprentice which is talking to you in Arena? Or is that someone else? It's been a while since I played Arena. Yes, okay. I don't know. I think when I played Arena, it was just cutscenes. There was no voice over. I didn't know whether there was. I didn't know there was voice acting for that. As I said, I should do Arena at some point. Spiders. A lot of benches. I actually thought her name was something else, but... Oh, hello, Orc. You know, if I could clear out enough of you so that I can have a rest, that would be great. What would be even better would be having enough inventory space. I'm gonna have to make some hard decisions when it comes to what loot I want. Okay, did I kill you? Yes, I did. Okay, where is this? Where is this confounded cleric or priest or whatever? I think it's a cleric. Room full of skulls. Oh. Curse you! Ah! If I could move, I would be showing you my fury. The ending was changed in 1.07, so my purest friend wants to destroy that version from history. It was? Aye, we're free! I'm not going to be spider bait today. Aha! Not actually dead! And I can rest. The ending was changed in the patch of Arena? I mean, the ending's basically you defeat Daggerfall, the Emperor's released, and all's well with the world, isn't it? How could they change that? They put like a hook into it for a sequel. Daggerfall may return. I'm kind of glad they haven't brought him back. I feel like that would be a moment where they're scraping the bottom of the barrel. Or being too lazy. I don't know. I mean, they brought Manamako back, the King of Worms, Oblivion. Which was so depressing to see. Like, this is supposed to be a big necromancer bad guy. It's just like a high elf in a robe with an annoying voice that all the other characters have. Ah, I see you. I see the champion of Khajiit has come to kill me. So, it's just another fool from the Mages Guild. You think, if you're such a big shot, why are you worried about the Mages Guild? They're kind of incompetent. You get a mod which makes it much more threatening, and more scary too. I'd like to think that that's just a pretender calling himself Manamako, it's not the actual guy. Oh, I think the cutscene was changed, not the actual ending. Okay. I can't remember the cutscene. Daggerfall explodes. he gets too much magic and he just, you know. Never eat a magical field bigger than your own head. Never try to absorb a magical field bigger than your own head. Hey. Oh, this is just a werewolf's tusk. I thought it was special, but it wasn't. It's like that guy in Skyrim, what's his name? Who's like the grumpy high elf from the you know, the high elf like order, and he's hanging around the Mages Guild in Skyrim and he's like, I'm watching all of you to make sure you're not doing anything with any artifacts which we could make use of. And you're like, yeah, sure. You're an obvious bad guy. He's not even trying to hide it. Then he tries to, I don't know, fondle the orb of Finastra or whatever it is, the Eye of Finastra. It's like, no, I'm getting too much magical power. Explodes. Or whatever happened to him, you like zap him with a staff or whatever. Ankano, yeah, that's it. Yeah, you yeet the jewel and he fucking combusts and burns all the temple. Yeah, that's it, Ankano. I actually like the character of Ankano because he was I kind of like it when you have characters who are sort of... Yeah, it's the Eye of Magnus, that's it. Yeah, what was I saying? Finastra. It's the Ring of Finastra, the Eye of Magnus. I know, my lore is in shambles. I am a sham. I kind of like Ankano just because he's like a antagonistic personality. I kind of like when you have characters, damn it, who sort of just add conflict to the area, just because it makes things more interesting than everyone just sort of getting along with each other. Because afterwards, everyone's just sort of like, oh, we're mages and we're all happy here. Except, at least for him, it was just sort of someone with a bit of personalities, even if it's just sort of, I'm perpetually annoyed and upset and I don't like you mages here because you're always hiding stuff from us. He's not a complex character, but he adds a bit more, you know, flavor to the place than in my opinion, than just all the other ones. You know, oh, you may have just joined, but we're gonna make you the Archmage because I can't be bothered being the Archmage even though I'm older than you are. And you're like, gee, thanks. You're obviously more suited for the job than me. I'm gonna hide in this corner now and say what a good job you're doing. My favourite part of Ancano's character is that he dies. Maybe I'm making a bigger deal out of him than... I don't know. He's a simple character, whatever, but... makes a bit more variety in the place. Though there is a limit to antagonistic characters and how much I'll put up with them. I think the worst one is, what's that Blade's character's name? She's from the main plot. And the whole shtick is that I'm watching you, I don't trust you, and I don't like dragons, and we'll protect the Emperor even though we're kind of left without a reason anymore. If she was made a bit more sympathetic and like holding on to the old ways and sort of unable to let go of the past, but the game's not really complicated enough to give that backstory to her, so she just comes off as being, I don't know, generally dislikable, unlikable, so... Didn't the Archmage die so the other people promote you since you helped them defeat the big bads? Yeah. The Archmage tried to stop Dancano. He got blasted out of the place. You find his body lying in the hallway or lying out in the courtyard. Then everyone else is just like, I'm too weak healing him or trying to help him. You go in and deal with him because you know most about the Eye of Magnus than anyone else. Something like that. And before the one person who didn't play Skyrim comes here and cries about being spoiled. The game's like nearly a decade old now. I know, I tried to be, I don't know. Sure, being like careful about spoilers. But you can kind of see where the plot's coming from the beginning. I will. I don't know. I should be a bit more careful about spoilers, I suppose. Nope, the enemy's nearby. What enemy? Orcs! Orcs and knights! This dungeon's full of orcs, knights, and spiders. Come on. Don't hit me. I'm nearly dead. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. Warrior just died. You know, I just want to sleep. Why won't you let me? Thank you, game. Calm down. I know it's an exciting adventure. Let's just hide in this corner until the noises go away. There we go. Orcish went up. Stealth went up. Backstabbing went up. Yay. All these orcs is making my Orcish increase. Come on, cleric. Where are you? Are you a cleric? Oh. What is that? Oh, I think I know. Wraith Essence. Essence of Wraith. Okay, let's have a look at the map. Where am I? Oh, I'm all the way over to the, lower right. Okay, fine. So we've gotten to the extent of the dungeon. If we look back, we'll actually see, yes. So this is this big twisty area. Which we've actually seen a few times now. And then we have this big room with the there's supposed to be a building in the middle there. Like a tower. Okay. And then we've got apparently we've got corruption. Don't worry, Daggerfall's having a bit of a fit. I think I saved, so if it decides to crash... Ah, yes, the colour of pee and clown vomit. What a lovely backdrop for the game it makes. Twisty corridors. And then more twisty corridors. Okay. So where haven't I been here? Let's see. This looks normal to me. Yeah, I know. What am I talking about? I mean, this just looks like Daggerfall to me. What do you mean Daggerfall isn't full of eye-blistering colours? No, this module is not actually twisty tunnels, is it? No, it's the massive stairs, like in Privateer's Hold. Yeah, so... It's just got the rooms arrayed around it, like in Privateer's Hold. So, have we got anywhere further upstairs here? We do. Come on. Get back. Get back. It's confusing, because you actually have to move them. The arrow keys are sort of the opposite of what you'd expect. Because you're not moving the camera. You're moving the map. So, you press right, and the map moves right. Rather than the camera moving right. And the map stays in the same location. It's... yeah. Anyway. Got that bit there. Okay, the red dot is me. Right. This is a corridor which leads down behind that room. Okay. And then this is where the imp would be to let with the exit to the dungeon. Up here, I think in Privateer's Hold is where some skeletons are. But then there's just this room here. With nothing in it. I think we've actually fully explored this place, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, there might be another room off from that stairs. So we'll go there. Which way was that? We have to go... this way. And then we go here, up these stairs. And then here. Then we'll drop down. Ow. We'll go out this door at the back here. Steam won't start and I have things to check. I know sometimes Steam can hang in the background, so you have to go into Task Manager to stop the task. And then restart it again. It won't actually pop up because it's running already in the background. Technically, even though it hasn't started. Aww. I want to unlock more doors. Let me in! Let me in! I like the little gold skull on the base of my dagger. Let's stop that. We're just destroying our dagger. I dropped my dagger and I can't equip it. I can't carry anymore. Ugh. Don't really want to drop the cuirass. I have 600 gold pieces. 6,000 gold pieces. Let's drop 1,000. Goodbye. There we go. I just dump 1,000 gold on the ground. I think that's gone now. Yep. There we go. Oh, I've actually been here. Yeah, right. All these dead corpses in the hallways. Of course I've been here. This is just where I was before. Okay. And on the other side. Oh. Hello. You're still friendly? Good. Let's equip our dagger again. And there we go. And back in here. Okay. I haven't thoroughly checked this room. How are we going for time? Yeah. That's the sound of Druids. Ah! Knight just died. No, 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 it's going all wrong. There we go. Did I put all my gold in the bank before I left? So I found like 6,000 gold while in this dungeon from selling my items after I put the stuff in the bank. Finding piles of 300 gold pieces. You make a lot of bank in this game. It'd be kind of funny to come across fellow adventurers in the dungeons every now and then. Ah, we are not picked that lock. I see a dead person. Yes, I know. I am the cause. 400 gold pieces. I don't know why I'm really picking up the gold again, just after I dropped 1,000. I mean, it's just gonna cram my inventory up again. Let's save. Oh. Steam has so many problems for me. One major issue is that it deletes games from my computer when it's turned off. Virus checkers say nothing's wrong, so I don't understand. That kind of sounds like the computer's returning to the, like, default installation. I know computers at, like, universities tend to have that on, where if you install something on it, then turn the computer off and turn it on, it actually resets the computer's hard drive, or resets the computer's, like, yeah, the hard drive to what it was set at, and anything extra is removed. So, does not unlock. Daggerfall Unity might add multiplayer support. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't. You're gonna be a lot more stable on it. Running around a dungeon with a bunch of your fellows would be quite fun. Ah! Damn it, trapdoor! Ow! Bamboozled! The game got me! That trap, I nearly fell down it last time. I fell down it again. I think the really old versions had it, but they didn't work correctly, so instead of Bethesda-ing it and releasing it anyway, they got rid of it and decided to fix major issues. I think it would be a good idea to finish the main game before you try adding multiplayer. I mean... oh, yeah, I nearly fell down the pit again. Is that spider a friend? Are you friendly to me, spider? You are? Aw, give it a pat. Pat, 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 pat. Aw. You're adorable. Have you seen a cleric around here, spider? I wonder why you're tame. Spiders don't have any, like, language. Is it my etiquette which is causing it to be non-hostile? Arr, adorable spider. Okay, I'll just let you sit there. There's no cleric in there. Okay, well, you have a good day, spider. You nibble on those bones or something. If I go down another floor... Okay. I checked that room, didn't I? I believe so. It had a lot of, ingredients in it. Yes. Ugh. I don't think I actually checked that cavern area completely. So let's go that way. Where is that? I'm looking south currently. Really? That's to the west. Yeah, right. I thought, no, yeah, I thought that was to the west. So we go west over there. Levitate. Up there. Hopefully Open TES Arena adds multiplayer. Imagine like 50 people attacking Daggerfall all at once. No dungeon would survive all the pass walls. You go into a pass wall, you go into a dungeon and just it's just empty. Because everyone's removed all the walls. Right. Go over here. No, 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 no. That is some furious squeaking. Hey, remember what the fight in Daggerfall's like? Isn't it really simple? You just have to like put things on sticks or something and he basically nukes himself. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a spider again. But it's not a friendly spider, so we're gonna kick its ass. Get out of here. I've got bigger problems. Actually, no, the bigger problem is the spider. Okay. Now I can focus on you, knight. Ow. There you go. You got anything useful on you? No. And spiders got nothing, because spiders don't carry loot in this reality. No, wait. What? I didn't want to... Dead man's hold a candle. Right. Wow! Wow! That firestorm spell's pretty useful. Ooh. What are those? Elven Greaves! Hey, we can upgrade our Steel Greaves to Elven Greaves. Though they're not as nice. They don't have the, the chain, like, groin guard on them. It's a map. The long-lost location of the Fort of Hearthsley. I'll write that down. The Fortress of Hearthsley. There we go. To copy down, right? And we've got another steel right pauldron, which is the same as this one. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Gold. Lovely. And some more gold. It's just like a... Yeah, that's like a double double-doored secret room, which is completely useless because the NPCs just open doors just by being near them, so yeah, it would never remain secret for long. Oh, you can either grab the Jewel of Fire, disabling it and killing him, or attack him directly. He has 100 in every attribute. Yeah, right. Well. Pardon me. I kind of would like to find this clerk before I stop, but I've actually gone a bit overtime for what I planned. Don't really want to start in the middle of a dungeon. Okay, there's a bit of dungeon up there which I didn't check. So if we go over the other side of this hall, up over there, across the bridge, and this way, And up these stairs. Around this corner. And then to here. If we go up here. This is a way I haven't been yet. Stab. 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 Okay. Obviously the best choice is to be a burglar and run at him swords blazing. I'm gonna loot everything in the room. That's a nice steel left pauldron. I do like the design of some of the items in this game. Just so shiny looking. Okay. Been that way. Ow! No, my dagger! Take this! I think I actually have hand-to-hand as one of my stats. Aha! Oh, frick. Ice storms! Wham! Holy! Holy, okay. I didn't realize ice storms actually hurts me as well. Heal me! Okay. Right. Now that's two of my weapons which are broken. I'm gonna have to equip this. The broadsword, even though I'm completely useless at using longswords. I mean, they're both long, pointy. They're both pointy instruments of death. I have multiple elven tantos in my wagon. In my wagon. Time to just beat them to death with my bare hands. Well, let's actually have a look. My hand-to-hand is a major skill, so I might actually just do that. I mean, why not? Hand-to-hand is a perfectly reasonable way to play through Daggerfall. Actually rather efficient, because your hand never breaks. And it is effective against all types of creatures. So, a good old punching. No creature is too good to not have a fist in its face, or your boot. I've thought of playing as a monk, which uses staves mostly. An occasional hand-to-hand. Maybe no armor, and have to rely on, like, dodging and so on. There's a monk class in, like, Morrowind and all that. They're like a mixture of an acrobat and a hand-to-hand specialist. Right. Is there anything else over there? Tunnel. I don't think there's any hidden doors on this area. There's something over there. Come on. There might actually be something there. So I want to go up anyway. No, not that way. No, wait, hang on. Hold on. Yeah, I want to go up. So this way. Oh, I'm going away again. Yeah, I want to... No. Oh, hello. Ow! Oh, you're gonna get it now. Come on. There we go. See, it did Orc Sergeant. Yes, I know. Elven Dye Katana. Lovely. Okay. And nothing else. Right, well, let's just heal ourselves a bit. And I still wanted to get up. Why aren't I being able to get up to the next level? Okay. It's just here. And I kept running past it. Right. And I want to... I'm facing that way. Okay, I want to go straight forward. This way. And here. And then to here. Come on! I'll beat you to death with my own hands. It's actually a thing which Daggerfall Unity has, which I noticed when I was playing this character on it. My character is a Khajiit, so in Daggerfall Unity, when you're using your fists or whatever against it, against creatures, there's always little meows going along with your attacks. Come on! I'm just gonna buff. Ah. Bam! Ah! Where's my potion? Time to use a potion. Potion of resist frost. Nope. Potion of resist frost. Potion of stamina. I don't actually have a potion of healing with me. Let's use the potion of stamina. Whoa! Oh. Just with my hands. We're going to do a playthrough of Skyrim. A long sword and a short sword are two different skills, but a massive warhammer and a staff are the exact same thing. Good game design. They're all blunt weapons, so I actually dropped my sword on the ground. Let's not do that. Good thing I found it again. No treasure. Okay. No treasure. Did I really pick those clean? I feel certain they had stuff on. Okay. You just go away. Let's rest. I mean, it's like in Oblivion, and I remember when, before Oblivion was released, and they were saying that they've consolidated some of the weapons and all that. You can see my mouse go around. And they were like, oh yes, there's no more axe skill. Axes are counted as blunt weapons, and it's like, the movements for using an axe and a mace are the same, so... What's their justification from what I remember? Oblivion is the most realistic game because all the blades are the same. I don't tend to like Oblivion as much as Skyrim because of all the heavy item leveling in it. It does have, I think, more interesting dungeon design because it's got like traps and so on in it, moving floors and all that. But loot is always a problem early on. There's also some things in the game which are, there's a specific part of the wilderness which is a lot more detailed than everything else, and it's because it was used in one of the pre-game, what's it called? One of the pre-game, like, video showcases. It's got, like, all these, mushrooms and flowers everywhere, and it's a little path through the forest, because it was used in one of the gameplay videos they released. But it's the only place in the wilderness which is like that. Everywhere else is just sort of trees. So it's not really representative of what the rest of the game is like. Anyway. I remember those gameplay videos for Oblivion. There was the one where they went to the town and they were like showing the Radiant AI off and how they were going about doing their daily jobs and all that. And they went into the bookshop, and they had the lady in there, and she's like, "Oh, hello, have a look at the books on the shelves." And you see her sit in the chair, and she's reading a book, and her dog starts barking, and she's like, "That's enough of you," and she gets up and she casts paralysis on the dog. Oh, there you are. Hello. Goodness, you gave me quite a start, young Khajiit. Have I really been down here for so long? How time does fly. Well, if you'd be so kind to escort me back to the temple, my good Nasrin. Okay. Oh, and he's got red hair and a red beard. But the Radiant AI in Oblivion doesn't actually do that, ever. That was a scripted event. Which I suppose, you're being generous, it's not exactly lying. They can program the AI to do things like that, but it's not like the AI decided to do that on their own. So anyway, we'll do recall. I will teleport back to the temple. And we have this guy in tow. Hello, I have your scholar. No, not yours. Hello, I have your scholar. You are healed. Ah, novice and good Andorra Buckingturfs. It is good to have you back in the Temple of Stendarr again. I had feared the worst, to be honest. Good. Okay, great. I don't get any reward for that. I just get warm, fuzzy feelings. Yes. I just need to remember that about the temple. Yeah, do temple quests. For the good of your heart and for the good of people. Not for the good of your wallet. My avaricious heart has a craving for more. I can sell my stuff here, I think. Wait. No, you want to sell your stuff at the worst at the places like Rusty Relics. It's like those mobile game trailers versus gameplay menus. Ugh. It's like technically, but anyway. Be interesting to play Oblivion and have the gameplay trailers play before you play through it. And it's like, yes. Not like, I don't know, people would probably take it as a too strong of a criticism. I did enjoy playing Oblivion. Though, I do think it's the one I've had the least fun with. I think I've had more fun with Skyrim than Oblivion. And I think a lot of that is because Skyrim has a stronger cultural presence than Oblivion, where Oblivion is extremely generic, basically everything. Good thing I don't watch trailers. I don't really watch trailers anymore, but yeah, it's... I don't know. No, well, that's not true. I watch trailers, I just don't watch trailers for many games now. I focus on a very few games. The main one which I'm focused on is Warhammer 2 Total War. That had a trailer for the what's it called? The Hunter and the Beast DLC. Their trailers are entertaining. They're like little movies. And I enjoy that game so much. I might do a stream of it. I've tried testing it in the past and it seems to work fine. But I worry about my computer not being good enough. We'll sell this. We'll sell that. Oh, I didn't want to equip that. Select that. Sell that. Yep. Enough with this endless dickering. What about my wagon? Look at all these swords. Elven Tantos as far as the eye can see. And an Elven Wakazashi. And another Elven Tanto. I'll sell like 2 of them. There we go. Only worth 98 gold. Fine. Do you have anything on the shelves? Ooh. That's a, yeah, that's a broadsword. I just did everything wrong there. Oh, yeah, I was looking at the shelf. No. Is that just a normal helmet? Yeah, it is. And nothing. And on this shelf... That's just an elven dagger, yeah. And the one upstairs. Oh. Ooh. Mithril Wakizashi. That's actually pretty cool. How much would that be? 1,664. Well, sure. I got money. I got money. Buy that. I got a blue dagger. Or blue sword. Wakizashi. I'm really not seeing that many daggers. There's always like Wakizashi's Tantos and the like. A Mithril Katana. Elven short sword. Glorious Nippon steel folded 1,000 times. Do I have books to sell? I do have 2 books. They're in my wagon. Yeah, what? What's that bell going off for? Do you have a bell in your house, sir? Hear ye, hear ye. Okay. Apparently there's a town bell, but you can only hear it inside that guy's house. No. And no. Epic Wakizashi I got there. Completely different from the Wakizashi Sword of Japan. The Wakizashi is a, like a side sword, I think. But... Hey! No, this isn't my inn. I don't like this inn. It's strange and weird and full of odd people. Oh, banker! I wish to do some banking. I wish to deposit 6,000 gold. I have 14,000 gold. Let's actually have a look at you. Banking. Let's see a house. Buy a house. You can actually purchase houses in this game. They are quite expensive. At least, as we're seeing here, 500,000 gold. But you can choose which type you want. There's the lowest is apparently 300,000. Based on the size of the model. So yes, you could buy yourself a rather nice house if you wished. You can buy ships as well. You have apparently 2 different types of ships. Like this sailing ship here. And then you have this, which is... it looks more like a trireme to me than a ship, but... You can take loans out, but I won't do that. Oh, Wakizashi. There's a different one of Wakizashi. Yeah, oh, it's spelled with... They spell it with an I. Without an I. Do they? That's a Tanto. Wakizashi. Yeah, I thought it was sounding odd. Wakizashi. What are we doing now? Jump over this. Come on! I just made purchases. I shouldn't, I shouldn't test the Daggerfall gods and try and break the game. Ah! Oh. They fixed it for Morrowind, right? Yeah. Yeah, Morrowind's got a lot of those odd weapons in it. I do enjoy Morrowind for the wide variety of weapons you have in it. You have halberds, wakizashis, tantos. You have katanas in it? I don't know if you got sabers. You got like battle axes, hand axes? Maybe? You got hammers and so on, spears. So you got a lot of variety. I kind of miss that in the later games, especially things like spears and halberds and the like. I wish he had spears still. But I remember Oblivion, they were like, no, there's no spears. It's like, because I think their reason was because it would be, they'd have to create animations for them and there'd only be a few weapons of them or something like that, you know. Or flails. But flails are a bit more understandable. Animating them is difficult, I suppose. You just have to sort of create a good, like, sense of flow with it. Let's have a look at here. Nope. 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 You, sir, do I have anything to sell to you? Like you'd know, but I don't know what I have to sell until I ask you. I have this dagger. Yeah, sure. 5,272 for the dagger. He'll sell me for 1,874. Sure. We also have this. And that statue. And this bell. I won't sell that diamond. Sure. Oh, I didn't check that shelf. A lot of these little items don't have a purpose. Things like the bracelet here do have a purpose, because you can get them and put them into the bracelet section here. And you can enchant them. So, you can have little bonuses on them. But they tend to break in Daggerfall. I think Daggerfall Unity currently it's broken so that they don't actually wear out. You have throwing stars in Morrowind, making it automatically the best RPG. They're the throwing stars and the darts. You've got darts and throwing stars and throwing daggers in Morrowind. Yeah. The darts specifically, because the Dark Brotherhood would... In Morrowind, when the Dark Brotherhood attack you, the first thing they do is they throw an ebony dart at you. If you're extremely quick, like maybe you manage to paralyze them or something, you can actually kill them before they throw the dart, and you can get the ebony dart off them, and it's extremely valuable. But it's rather hard to do, because as soon as they target you, they like draw it and they throw it at you, usually missing. I want my room for 2. Thank you. Thank you. And I'll do healing. Thank you. And I'll rest. I want to see the dwarven daggers in TS in the Elder Scrolls 6 be switchblades. They were this insanely advanced race, and all the weapons are just yellow versions of weapons you find everywhere else. Again, I think Morrowind did a great job with the calm down music. Morrowind did a great job with the aesthetic of the Dwemer weapons. Their axes don't really make sense when you look at them, but it's like, you know, they were a highly technological race, all things considered, so it's their own style, and it works well. Like, a lot of their weapons and the armor also look unwieldy, though the armor is explained as being the, what's it called? The empty shell of the what's it called? Robots and all that. Ah, hey! Okay. You attack me at night? Any reason? Who have I irked? No one? You're just someone trying to mug me. Okay. Saw a bat earlier, now we've seen a knight. Or warrior, rather. Get a steel cuirass. Sure, I'll take that. I can sell it. Steel broadsword and longsword. So rude. Funny how dwarven armor fits every race and gender. Must have been enchanted with black magic. Well... It is a thing that the dwarves in Elder Scrolls, or the Dwemer, are not actually dwarves as you'd think, like in Lord of the Rings or Warhammer. The hint's in the name. They're called Dwemer, and the suffix mer is used for elven races. So you have Altmer for the High Elves, Bosmer for the Wood Elves, Dunmer for the Dark Elves, Dwemer for the Deep Elves, as the dwarves were called. You have the Orsimer? I think they're called Orsimer for the Orcs, because the Orcs are technically elves in the Elder Scrolls as well. And then you have the Snow Elves, the Falmer. But yeah, the dwarves in the Elder Scrolls aren't really dwarves. They're actually the dwarves are not short, like 4 foot tall, big bearded, ale drinking type of dwarves. They're more, 5 to 6 foot tall elves with awesome pleated Assyrian beards and an affinity for technology. They were called dwarves, I believe the game explains. They were called dwarves because their neighbors were giants, and to the giants, the Dwemer were dwarves. So, the orcs are cursed elves or something, yes. So the orcs are technically elves in the Elder Scrolls. Which is a bit odd, considering that they're enemies in this game, but I suppose that's lore which they came up with later on. So, I don't know whether the goblins are elves or not. I haven't looked into the goblins. They don't really show up that much in the Elder Scrolls series. They're in Arena, and you fight them in one of the expansions of Morrowind, where they're used as, like, fodder by the High Elves. I think it's explained as. And there's... Other than that, you don't really come across goblins. Oh, the goblins in Oblivion. Yeah. What else is there? There's the Reiklings in Morrowind. They're described later as, I think, being the Falmer. Kind of. Anyway. Or do they show up in the Solstheim expansion for Skyrim? Can't remember. Anyway. I think we're going to leave Daggerfall there for tonight. We've gone through multiple dungeons. I think about 3 or 4 or 5? Jeez. Most of them were quite short. Reiklings are in Skyrim? Right. Yeah, the little blue guys with fur clothes and spears and they ride boars. I never actually finished that DLC for Skyrim, the, what's it called? Yeah, the one you go to Solstheim. Anyway, I suppose because if I finished it, then I wouldn't have anything else to do in Skyrim. They're in Solstheim, but in the game Skyrim, yeah. So, but anyway, we did a bunch of quests for the Mages Guild. They sent us running all over the place looking for magical items, and then saying they don't need them. We did a quest for the Temple, and they sent us also looking for a guy, and they didn't give us a reward for it. I found at least 2 maps for new dungeons. Let's have a look. One of them was the Fortress of Hursley, which is this one up here. So I might actually have a look at that, because while you can get all the dungeons through quests, I'm pretty sure, getting maps of them sort of unlocks them faster. So, and I have looked, and there is 33 dungeons in this area. We have currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So, I think that includes... Does that include the tombs? Let's see. No, actually that does not include the tombs. No, it doesn't. It doesn't include graveyards. So there's 33 dungeons here, not including the graveyards. So instead of, what did I say, 14? It's actually, like, 10. We've got 10 dungeons available here at the moment. So we've got 23 left. Quite a high amount of density for a little province. There's nothing up there, actually. It's interesting. There's like a big blank spot. I assume there's dungeons over there, but I just can't see them yet. Anyway, we're up here in Phrygius, bordering the Hrothgarian Mountains, which is why I think the architecture changes in when we've been to the towns just here, because technically they're in the Hrothgarian Mountains. So over here the architecture changes from over here. But yeah. Anyway. So yeah, that will be it for Daggerfall for tonight. We've made some progress. We're level 6. But yeah, I'll save the game. Part 3 end. And yes, I would like to thank you very much for joining me. I'll stop the recording here.